Hey guys, and welcome back to another stream. We're back with No Man's Sky. I missed it. I was waiting for a few days now, and it's terrible. Every time I was playing something else, I was thinking about No Man's Sky. It's like, I swear, I was only thinking about you the whole time. It meant nothing. The other games mean nothing. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I had to delay the stream earlier, and I was still running behind, so my apologies. Please forgive me. But I hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. So welcome to the stream. More No Man's Sky. Jekyll and Hyde, you were early. Thank you so much. Roy Johnson. I see Roy Johnson got the notification. I see when you log in as well on stream. We've seen you, Roy Johnson, logging into No Man's Sky. It says that when people are starting that on my friends list. But I have notifications turned off actually now because I have the overlay turned off, so you won't see it anymore. But yeah, people were like, "Oh, I'm not playing." So, Crimson, how are you? Crimson, did you see all the updates about Once Human, Perma PvE server, no refresh, changes to the build system? If you like building in Once Human, they're adding mirror pieces. Every piece has now, that goes in a certain direction, now has a mirror piece. You know what that means? We can build our fucking stairs going to left. And not just right. Jesus, that was annoying. Anyway, it's so brilliant. I think the update for Once Human is on the 13th of March, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, anyway, I can't wait. So we will dive back into that because especially Perma server is going to be so amazing. Because in the moment I'm getting so confused with all the stages and I'm like, what stage am I at? I actually don't know. So am I going to have enough time to finish it? You know, so actually playing on a no reset server will be absolutely fantastic. So I'm not getting paid for the advertising, but if you like free games, Once Human is definitely one of the free games that is worth playing because there is no no hook, no nothing, just pure good old-fashioned free-to-play fun. It is absolutely fantastic. Mind, the reset didn't lose you anything, H2O. Like really, there is no loss, yeah, because everything all your blueprints and everything you worked really hard for, you get to keep. And you can't play the high-level blueprints anyway because you're starting again, so but you basically can build low versions of the really cool weapons and armor sets you have, the tier 1 versions, and you straight away start killing the game. So it's brilliant, you know, so you don't lose anything. I think people fearing the wipes is definitely overrated, so there's no harm. Anyway, back to No Man's Sky. How many K of mold is it worth? Kickz. Roy, I don't know. So this planet here. So we're gonna go for Nanites. This is only a couple of balls. We have some testicular torsion going on here. I think these guys are 2 or 3 balls. I think it's 2. Is it 2? I think they're 2. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This is the biggest one I could find so far. 7. That's the biggest one I could find so far on this planet. Okay, so it's basically 7 balls of nanites, yeah, of mold for nanites. So we're gonna start with this. If we're gonna find something better, we're going to obviously gonna do that and then delete this one, yeah. But this is just a good start. So for anybody who's new to No Man's Sky, unless something changed, this is one of the oldest and I think still very popular but very slow nanite farms. There is many faster ways of doing nanites, especially in the Outlaw system. You can get all these special secret crates where you open them up and you get all these modes that nobody needs, and you can sell them for hundreds and thousands, like not 100,000, hundreds to thousands of nanites per session. You know, especially actually thousands per session, so you make like 3,000 nanites in no time. But this one is still a very popular, very old way of doing it, because I think it was one of the first ways of farming nanites, besides the lava cores, of course, yeah, but like something you can share with your friends, you know. So no, don't send me coordinates to your 10k resource. Like, this is the thing. I like kind of finding these things myself and increasing, but don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. So, yeah, so the reason you need to build something around these balls, the way it works is these balls will travel. They will start rolling, yeah? When you start harvesting them, they will start moving. And you also will get attacked by these sentinels. You know, they get a little bit agitated, you know, when you start doing that. So the best thing to do is build kind of a base around these to, first of all, keep them nicely inside an area, and second, if a nice area, and second is to keep these guys kind of away from the inside of your base. I don't know exactly how big your base has to be. It's very simple. We're just literally using wood. We're not gonna get any fancy. We have loads and loads of carbon. I mean, we even at this stage have loads of ferret dust on us. So I actually, this planet I'm on, by the way, yeah, is a what is it? Where does it say it? The reason I landed here at first is because of salvageable scrap. I haven't found a single salvageable scrap yet here. Nothing. The buried scrap I thought was here, but that's not what that apparently is. So I don't know what that is. Salvaged scrap, I don't know. It refers to something else, all right. But I couldn't find a single instance of that yet. But what you can find on this planet, because it's one of those planets, a dead planet or whatever it's called, is tons and tons of eggs. And best of all, look at this. Gravity sucks on this planet, which is amazing. So every time you dig up an egg, you just grab that lava core and just zoom away from the feckin' aliens. Yeah, there's absolutely no way they're gonna catch up to you. They don't have turbo boost up their ass, so they're just gonna watch you fly away with the eggs. There's nothing they can do about it. The same as the Sentinels. So this is a really cool planet for lava core farming as well. Absolutely fantastic. I maxed out my Sentinel ship to S-Class. Very nice. Put photo guns on the... Oh, that is sweet. That a 30k gun, that is amazing. The reason I wouldn't do a pit is because eventually, I don't know the timer, I don't know the trigger, if it's updates, if it's random. Environments regrow, yeah? So if I put a hole here, the hole will close up again. And if you build a base where you move terrain, your base ends up in the terrain. So like one of the things when you're building bases is, do not try to make the terrain pretty for your base. Find a terrain that you're happy with, or just build up into the sky, you know, and deal with it like that way, yeah? But don't touch the terrain, yeah? So Biggles, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Rick, how are you? I can't forget my Twitchy friends. So welcome to the stream as well over on Twitch. I hope you guys are doing well. And yeah, let's do it. So let's start with putting down a base computer first, I guess. That's the first thing we have to do. We can move the base computer, obviously, you know, as it suits us. So right now I'm just gonna plonk it down here so we can start building. Even fighting against a pirate dreadnought is over in less than a minute. That is awesome. I love that. Oh, I bought Elite Dangerous when it was on special, like for less than $10 or something. Yeah. And I'm actually watching some videos right now. My house planet got stolen. What do you mean your house planet got stolen? Sipshi, how are you? Rick, what do you mean your house planet got stolen? Oh, by the way, guys, because I'm multi-streaming, let me know if you want to see stream chat on the stream. Yeah, usually I try to keep no clutter except for my pretty face. Yeah, that's the only thing you're gonna see. But if we're multi-streaming and we're gonna get more people from Twitch and, you know, the other platforms to merge, let me know if you want to see like a combined chat thing on screen. You know, I leave it up to you. I don't really care either way. You know, I don't even mind doing the thing where you see the game in the middle and outside around, you know, the text and my face, so it's never in the game actually. You know, whatever. You know, I have no preference really, like, you know, as long as I can have some fun with you guys. So greetings from the Azorian Islands. I don't even know where that is. Prophet, how are you? Is it prophet or prophecy? Prophecy 4. No. Greetings right back to you from Ireland. You didn't play for 1 week to come home, and I find out now apparently someone else discovered the planet I had already discovered 3 weeks ago. Did you not upload your discovery? So when you find something, as far as I know, if you discover something, unless you upload it, you don't actually claim it. So you have to upload it. And I think that is one of the things I noticed with the last expedition, because one of the quests in the expedition, in the missions, is rename and upload. Yeah. And I came across a planet which was discovered by someone else. And I was like, oh my God, this is gonna take me forever to upload something. And literally, he must never uploaded shit, because I had the upload button there, so I just uploaded it, yeah? So it was claimed to me, like, you know, so... Elite Dangerous, I've been wanting to play it, but never grabbed it. Did you miss the sale? I don't know if different countries have different sales, but let me see if it's still there. It was on a huge discount, but right now on Steam, it no longer is on discount. However, if you go to a very trustful site called isthereanydeal.com and you type in Elite Dangerous, it gives you right now across the whole interwebs, Elite Dangerous gives you the cheapest possible Steam version that you can buy right now. And it's only using reputable resellers that are allowed to resell Steam codes, and right now the cheapest one is, let me see, current best is €5 on Green Man's Gaming at 75% discount. So if you go to Green Man Gaming, they're very trustful. I never had issues with them. I share the site with you here. It's called isthereanydeal.com. I share it both on the Twitchy side as well, that you guys can see it. And these guys have a very good reputation. What they do is they test and check every single reseller, and if they're like CD Key or Kingpin, all these nonsense crappy hacks, yeah, it doesn't include them. It only includes things like Humble Bundle, Green Man Gaming. Now, I'm not saying they're perfect. You might get a delay. It always happens that one person has a bad experience. But in general, I bought from all the top 3-4 ones and never had any issues. So they're absolutely trustworthy, like, to be honest. If you get problems, I don't know how they could support us. I never had problems, but isthereanydeal.com makes very sure that they only use reputable resellers. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't advertise things to get paid for it. Like, I really use them a lot, especially on older games, you know, because there's always a deal somewhere. Yeah. So definitely, it's in the Atlantic. Oh, sorry, Prophet. The Azorian Islands. They're in the Atlantic, very similar to Ireland, and it's Prophet, yes, but in Portuguese it's Profeta. Oh, okay, I get it. I love your work, mate. Keep having fun, enjoy life. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Yeah, so see, Rick, everything is cloud-based. So if you don't upload the data, if you don't click that upload button, yeah, the game doesn't know that you discovered it first, because the reason it doesn't upload it automatically is because once it's uploaded, I don't think you can change the name of anything again afterwards. So you see, this name is now, this option is cancelled out. I can't rename it anymore. And so for them to be able to allow you to rename it, they don't automatically upload. I think the system you always can rename though, for some reason. Yeah. There you go. That's it. Now it's renamed and it's uploaded. That's the system name now. So, but yeah, so you have to upload it. Yeah. Hidden Truth, how are you? Saved money, exactly, Moribund. That's what it's all about. What is your secret, Hidden Truth? It's hidden and it's truthful. We know all about it. All right, so let's get going. We have our base computer here, and let's have a look here. So let's build a protective area around it here first, I would say. Yeah. And let me see. We probably, in case they roll down there, so we just have to build something around all of them. I'm not gonna get fancy. I've seen some really cool base builds around these things, but I'm just gonna keep it simple. Let me see. Let me go into build mode. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do another one here. Ooh, they're very widespread, aren't they? Let's actually put it here and take this one out. And put it here. And then... Okay, so now they can't roll away. Yeah. Now we need an entrance, so we're probably gonna build something here with a little bit of stairs here, and then we build a door up here. So let me see. Something like that. Just very basic. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. You can get fancy later if you want. Let's get some stairs in that place. There you go. And then, horizontal? Oh, I don't have any glass on me, actually. So, yeah, let's just stick with the normal walls. Oh, sorry. There we go. Now on the inside, we kind of need a platform, yeah? And that is because you want to have an area where you can do your refinement work, yeah? So the best thing is probably if we do, let me see, if we do something down here like with the small timber floors, like something here. Actually, no, let me see. Let's delete that. Let's take the big floors on the far end. There we go. And then we can build a small... Yeah, that's fine still. And do that here. And then we can build a small one right here. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to put some... I suppose the medium refiners don't need power, which is great, so medium refiners would probably be best. Where are they? Large refiners, sorry. Large refiners are technically a waste. Where's the medium? Oh, I don't have the medium refiner unlocked actually right now. So, oh, that's gonna be expensive. Let me just make a portal here quickly, and nanotubes. Yeah, let's craft an extra one here, and let's go back out and let's craft a teleporter, and then I can just quickly teleport home and deal with it there. So let's put a teleporter right here. Actually, leave it on the outside. It doesn't matter. And we probably should though. Put it on the inside somewhere. Well, let's put it here. There. Now we will fall. Now let's put it on the outside. Screw it. Sorry, that will happen a lot. I will go 50 times over something. Now, we want to build a... For very, very minimal temporary power, we're just gonna use... Are we gonna go fancy? Are we gonna go with a single solar panel? Ah, screw it. We have it. It's fine. Solar power, single battery, and there you go. Excellent. Okay, good. Now, of course, now there's no power because it's dark. Is there eternal darkness on this planet? Ooh, I don't know. Well, until then... What are we missing? Metal plating. Oh yeah, I need metal platings for my thingamybob, for my underwater thing. So we actually want to have always 5 on us. So I'm gonna make 6. There we go, 7 actually. We have to have some spare. All right. So this is just as a backup, like, you know, that you can plug it in case internal darkness is here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So let me go to my home base, but let me save first. And do a save point first. Electro One, how are you? Wow, I think I want to visit now and wear black socks and shoes. I think the upload naming part of this game is really cool. It is, yeah, it's not very clear though. So a lot of people who are new to the game, they kind of think, oh great, look, I found this planet. But the thing is, once you rename the planet or the creature or whatever, it immediately uploads after you renamed, yeah? As far as I know. So it does that automatically for you, but it gives you a chance, you know, to rename stuff. It's just the universe way of telling me to become an outlaw, I promise to be. Yes, exactly, yeah. There was a double space in the name, how could you? Oh no! I got an updated laser, there's no need for base building around the mold anymore. Yeah, I know, but it's just, you know, this is like classic No Man's Sky, basically, you know. I don't know if these guys were in the game forever. I only started playing the game with the base building update, actually. I think it was called Next. Was that the next update? Where they introduced the base building. And then I played it for about 50 hours, just base building. I didn't care about the story. I didn't play it. Then I played Settlement, came out, and I played Settlement. I did the Settlement thing, was great, and then I ended up base building again for about 30 hours or something, and then I left it again. This is the very first time I'm playing through the story, and we're actually in the second galaxy, so anybody who's hasn't seen the previous ones, I actually have never played this far. So we're in the second space. I still have primary missions, which I guess are still going on. We still have some of the stuff. We already did the settlement, but every now and then, obviously, this keeps popping up, you know, so we're gonna keep visiting our settlement every now and then. There is the Out of Phage quest now, I believe, we're gonna have to start, which is the second last quest chain, I believe, before the Atlant ID or whatever it's called. They did another one with the latest update, and I don't have that either yet unlocked. So we still need to build stuff on our freighter, like a huge farm, things like that. We're just gonna build a small farm in the moment to get some basic production working. There's animal farms as well, which I don't know if there's a side quest for, but yes, you can actually have animals and automatic gathering of animal resources like the milk or the eggs and, you know, all that stuff, I believe. I've never done it, so there's still a lot for us to discover. Yeah. So now, what before I touch these, actually, you know what? I'm gonna touch these right now. Will I touch these right now? Might as well. Actually, we can put a wall here, I think. Let me see. I think we can put a wall here. Oh, that will actually cut off that ball. Interesting. You know what we can do? There's a little bit of trickery for you right here with building, and that's not even a glitch. It's not even a glitch, yeah? So you can either do it like that. It's very hard to remove though by itself, and then you can put a wall on that one. I don't know if it works actually through here. I think I have to remove the floor. Yeah. Okay, so let's remove the floor. There you go. And now on this one, we should be able to attach a wall. This way. Come on. Don't be like that. There we go. And now you can remove this again and put a proper floor there. There you go. But now you have the wall a little bit set back. So if you want a little bit of spacing, that's how it works. That's how you can do some nice building. Now, I don't consider this glitch building because you're not really using a glitch. You're using still proper snap points, yeah? And because there's no gravity in this game, once it's placed, you can snap anything you want on it. But it means we can put a wall slightly closer to our stuff if we want, yeah? So, there you go. Let's, yeah, let's see how much we get, actually. Oh, we need to build a roof so that the sentinels don't attack us. Actually, I forgot about that. Can we not put them... Can we not use them as a roof? I'm sure we can. Would be nice if you could set up auto turrets here. There we go, and then let's put some stairs here on the inside. Let's use half stairs. There you go. Oh, they're actually pretty... Put them here. All right, so we have half. Oh, yeah, there you go. That was very cleverly done. Placed it exactly where I wanted it. Come on. There you go. Okay. All right, let's see how much mold we get. I don't have any mold on me right now. So let's see how much we get. And let's get our mining laser. And our mining laser actually is fully upgraded as well, to the sense that we get some extra stuff. We get resources mined plus 88%. We have the, where is it? The optical trail, sorry, yeah, the optical trail for the extra stuff, which is really good. And this is our mining laser tool, so it gets the biggest bonus as well to mining. Now, we just have to make sure, let me see. That's the miner, that's the solar ray, the anonymous beam, the mining beam. Okay. So we got 1,700 from one ball. No. Okay, so how much did we get? 5,400. That's not bad. Not bad at all. So what this basically will do now is you can convert all of this into nanites, yeah? So, but obviously it will take forever, but just to show you, 5,400 will get you 1,080 nanites, yeah? It's a 5-to-1 ratio. However, I think, can you not do it with oxygen or something to get more? I don't think you can actually increase this, yeah? So while you do that, so I can do it in my backpack if I want to, but it takes quite a long time, yeah? So the best thing to do, I think, is get medium refiners because of the cost of creation, and you can have only up to 3, I think, per base, or is it 5? and then you can split it between all the different ones, and then you basically can teleport out and then teleport back in, and the balls are back. Yeah, so it's similar to how you reload things in space stations. So if we go now to our base, bases, settler, no, not settler. Let's go to our first. Actually, let's go to a space station in the current system. Even no, we need to go to the anomaly. Shit, do I have the anomaly shortcut here? No. Okay, that only works when you just came from the anomaly. So yeah, let's go into space. I guess that's what we have to do. There's no point going to my home base. And then get the medium refiner unlocked. I skipped it because we unlocked the large refiner from the quests, and the normal refiner was already unlocked. So also found something really cool. Oh. Okay. Hang on. Also found something really cool, but as usual I don't want to spoil it to you in case you find it later. I actually haven't seen a meteor in the middle of a meteorite cluster. I know you can find the anomaly locator. Like, that's a rare drop if you keep bombarding the asteroids. P.S. You may even accidentally destroy the mold with terrain manipulators. Restore the area and all is fine. Oh, okay. But when you accidentally destroy it with exocraft, it's gone forever. Oh, no way. That's terrible. Three medium and 2 big ones. Yeah, so if you have a really huge mold kind of thing, having 2 large and 3 medium ones is probably great. Yeah. The Atlant ID multi-tool set your mining with the Stellar Dreadnought questionable. Sweet cake in gesture. I'm getting 20k runaway mold per ball. That is amazing. Sorry, is the Atlant ID multi-tool, is that from the Autophage quest? Is that the staff? I didn't know that has a mining bonus, because the Autophage staff has usually the biggest damage bonus. It's a damage multi-tool. Unless it has a special mining laser in it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get into cooking as well. First he places blue balls, then he summons the metal balls. Let's go over here. Oh, Jekyll and Hyde, thank you so much for being a G4K apprentice. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Let's see what the multi-tool is. Okay. Oh, while we're here, and we're gonna do that in a second. Yeah, I haven't gotten this yet in this system. Yeah, so the... Hang on. Let me get my bookmark. Did I not save it? Did I not save it somewhere? No. Frigates, planets. Oh, I didn't save the multi-tool stuff. Hang on. In general chat. so far back. I'm gonna have to scroll forever. Because when you click on an image in Discord, it creates a CDN, but that CDN actually expires. I didn't know that. So I bookmarked that, and I didn't realize that it actually expires and it removes it again. So I suppose it makes sense, you know, because people clicking on images and sharing them shouldn't be forever. Otherwise, they would have to keep a massive server. Dragonkin, I actually also got Dragonkin. So yeah, here we go. Open in browser. Okay, so the multi-tools for the autophage staff has the highest damage bonus. It has only a 10 to 15% mining bonus and a 40 to 50% scanning bonus. I think they're percentages. Meanwhile, the damage, well, it has a very high scanning bonus of 40 to 50, but the highest scanning bonus comes from the actual experimental or royal tool, which has 100 bonus. So the autophage staff is has the biggest damage bonus out of all the tools, alongside the sentinel multi-tool. Now there might be special mods inside a specific weapon, like the sentinel has a very special laser, I believe, so it can actually do a lot of quick mining and damage, but it doesn't have the highest mining bonus. It only has a 10 to 15% base bonus inside the weapon. So if the mod itself outranks that, sure, could be. I have no idea. Yeah, but this is just purely about the multi-tool, not the mods inside of it. So, like I said, the autophage might do the highest damage, but it might have a mining laser in it that is massive, that is really, really hardcore. So, yeah, absolutely, you know? So, and the Atlant ID, actually, sorry, you're right. The Atlant ID is not an autophage staff. The Atlant ID is the highest mining bonus alongside with 35 to 50, which is actually higher than the pistol. You're absolutely right. Yeah. So sorry, I thought the Atlant ID was the autophage staff. So they're two different things. The Atlant ID is like a rifle thing. You're right. Yeah. Of course, you're right. I didn't see it. I thought always the Atlant ID was the autophage thing. I didn't know there were two separate things. Yeah. So that has the highest mining bonus. All right. 15 higher than the maximum on the pistol, which is before outside the Atlant ID. That's the highest mining bonus you can get. So I actually have to make a permanent save of that image. There we go. And store it. So that way I don't have to constantly look for that post in Discord where I posted that image before. There we go. Sorry about that. All hey online friends, don't forget to press the like button. Yes, that would be appreciated. I don't know how it works in Twitch, but please press the like button as well. The one that pops up at the Korvax monolith. Yeah, I haven't played that ever. The autophage quest or the Atlantis. This will be the first time on this character as well. So yeah, I will be very excited to do that. There we go. Nice. Okay, so now let's go in here. Let's get the medium refiner that I, for some reason, skipped, more accidental like than anything else. Let me see. Do I need any of this here? We're gonna need all this here. Now, I have 43 salvage data. Let me get the medium refiner first. And then we're gonna have a look at some of the stuff we're gonna have to prepare for deep mining. Deep mining. Deep mining. Here. Okay. So the medium refiner costs 10, that's why I never unlocked it, but it's much cheaper to build than the large ones. So, antimatter reactor, I actually have no idea what that's for, so I'm not going to waste anything right now. You see, there you go, there's the livestock unit, a robotic farming unit designed to automatically harvest substances from creatures, you know, as they get ready to be harvested. Automated feeder, a robotic farming unit designed to automatically supply nearby creatures with food. So, I think this is amazing, but I don't know if you can how this works, because you can't pick up creatures and place them in a fenced area, and you can only tame so many creatures yourself. Like say, I think 8 or something. So is this literally only for your tamed creatures? Or is there some way we can capture creatures for our farm? I don't know. I have no idea. So, yeah, I'm not sure exactly. So anyway, let's get this here first. We can always come back here. Let's also... Do we need anything else? There was something else. I have 43. Yes, let's get the stuff for the deep mining. Sorry. So for the deep mining, we need this stuff here. So we need the extractor, the mineral extractor. So anybody new to No Man's Sky, what this is about, you can harvest materials with your gun, but you can also look for huge resources that you can't mine with your gun at all. They just exist in the ground. They're like a designated area on a planet that is considered a big node of resources, and within that area you can build as many extractors as you can possibly fit in. Of course, the sweet spot being right in the center, where you get 100%, up to 100% possible resource extraction, and the further you go to the outskirts of that circle, the less you get. So eventually it will go to like 20% or 30% or something, you know, instead of 100%. So there's nothing you can do about it. It's just the way it works. Then you have a gas extractor, which is the same logic, and a supply depot. Actually, we have enough of these salvage data, so we should probably get them. And that's something then. And oh yeah, power generator is just something that is really, really handy. That works the same principle. There's areas that are natural for power extraction. The problem though is a lot of times you find that if you will build really big mineral extractor farms, you don't have an electromagnetic generator nearby. There is a glitch trick to expand your base beyond its natural line, but because it is a glitch way of doing it, there's no guarantee it will stay in place forever. You could come back to your base and have no power, and then you would have to rebuild the whole glitch line of cables again. So I did it before. It's a pain in the ass, especially when you have to redo it. So I would say if you can get power, great. I don't like that you can't transfer power to a base when you have this placed outside your base building area. I think it's a pity that you can't do that, but to find that sweet spot between a power area and a harvestable area for a farm is really hard. I don't think there's many in the game. Gotta go. Parent chat later. See you later, H2O. Thank you so much for popping in. So yeah, let's get it. Let's get the gas extractor, because we're gonna need gases at some point. And then we get the pipe as well. Okay, that's it. We have 2 salvage data left. That's absolutely fantastical. Brilliant. So now I don't have... Actually, do I have the ability to scan, or is that something I have to unlock separately? Multi-tool research. Let me see. A powerful lateral processor inserted into the multi-tool scanning system allows the device to recharge at a significant improved rate. Survey device, excellent. So let's get this, and then we can unlock the survey device, which is what we need for the power. So we might as well. I still have some left. We upgraded our ship to an S-class, by the way. That's why we have no nanites left. Okay. And my multi-tool does have a lot of space now for the scanning. My scanning multi-tool is here on 3. So we can basically build the survey device. The survey device should be sitting on all multi-tools, to be honest. Scan radius and recharge time. Yeah, we can put that here. And for now, let's put it into here. Quantum computer, magnetic resonator. Yeah, we're gonna do that when we are down on planet surface. Okay. So our new missions that we unlocked, let's ignore them. Industrial surveying, we're not gonna do this right now. Actually, while we're here, let's visit our old friends on the Anomaly. So this is now after we did the first galaxy jump. Yeah, we basically reset the Atlas, you know, and this is the new galaxy we got to. So you can't capture and farm, and the livestock machine is proximity based. Oh, okay, so whatever animals are nearby, it will do that then automatically. So, okay. I suppose we could kind of herd animals into a certain area and just build a wall around them. That might work. Yeah. Is it first? Is it last? Welcome. Regardless, traveler entities always. It's basically like when we started the game first. Try to tell Nada about the Atlas. If you have something to tell me, traveler entity, Nada chooses not to hear it. You're welcome aboard our home. Leave Nada to peace. That is so crazy. So we had this whole adventure, you know, Nada knew all about it, and now we got our galaxy reset and into a new galaxy, and Nada is all, I don't know who you are, you crazy person, but I'm not interested. Yeah, that is so crazy. What about Polo? Tell Polo the truth. Ah, do not speak, friend. Nada tells me. It is first, it is last, so it goes. Some things I do not want to discover. Yeah, it's the ostrich symptom, you know, where you just want to put your head into the sand and pretend nothing ever changed or happened, you know? You just don't want to hear about it, because if you don't hear it, then it's not real. Explore the new reality. Purchase it. Yeah, so now it basically just goes back to the generic stuff. Atlas Eternal. Yeah, we're still gonna have to do that as well, but we're not gonna do that right now. To learn the salvage opportunities each week. Emergency signal. Oh, okay. What is that? Helios? Sorry, what was that? A thing about Helios? Oh, that's Eros. Ah, we might as well see if he has anything for us. No. Also, the music is very loud again today. I keep turning it all down, but then it keeps going back up. There's Helios. Yeah, if you feed an animal and it follows you, I would just keep doing it, and then you bring it back. And I think if you capture it and you release it, it releases right in front of you. Exiled Mind, how are you? Welcome to stream. Let's see, what do you have? You have like a weekly thing? Oh, ask about derelict freighters? Yes, I have acquired an emergency signal scanner from a distant iteration. It is yours if you wish to see the fate of those past. Awesome! That is so cool! They usually cost 5 million quid. I got a free one. That is so sweet. Ask about their past. It is not worth dwelling on, young one. What has come before and what is... It's actually amazing. You have different chat options now, even though it's a minor thing, than the first time you did. This is crazy. It is too late for me now. Oh, by the way, I noticed when I was watching playthrough... Well, I started watching different playthroughs of Elite Dangerous, but it's very hard to find one that is recent. But I think I found one. But the only difference is the guy skipped the tutorial, but otherwise he keeps it very noob friendly, which is great. And I noticed that Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky have a shit ton of similarities. I mean, crazy amount of similarities. It's like No Man's Sky from, again, I haven't played Elite Dangerous yet. I bought it. I haven't sat down and played it yet and learned it. But from what I can tell, it's like No Man's Sky is Elite Dangerous arcadey version. It's like an arcadey version, simplified version of Elite Dangerous. It's crazy, yeah? And I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying that in a good way, yeah? It's like they took everything that's really cool. I don't know if space stations... You're looking well rested today, Captain. Thank you. I don't know if... I don't know the time frames of Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky because both games are quite old, I guess, in that sense. So I have no idea, but I definitely can see a lot of similarities. But they do things differently enough that it doesn't matter. Elite Dangerous is like the really in-depth kind of trading exploration. Meanwhile, No Man's Sky took it a step further and said, okay, we don't have the in-depth trading, we don't have the in-depth kind of ship knowledge and stuff, but we do similar things, but we focus more on exploration. Massive, huge number of planets with interesting things to look at. Meanwhile, the planets on Elite Dangerous are kind of more simplified and not as, you know, interestingly unique. But from what I could tell, yeah. But so I think they both kind of work really well side by side because you do get a lot in No Man's Sky you don't get in Elite Dangerous and vice versa, I think. And again, that's based purely on observation so far with Elite Dangerous on the playthroughs I've been watching. Oh, he will give me one of those each week? That's amazing. Yeah, so Elite Dangerous ship controls, I don't know. I'm gonna play with mouse and keyboard. It seems easy enough from what I can see, but, you know, people make things look easy, of course, you know, so... if they know what they're doing, so we'll see. So let's go back to our Nanite farm, or mini Nanite farm. Okay, so let's see. These balls refreshed. Of course they did. Very good. I love it. So, we can harvest them again. Okay, let's go to our mining tool. Let's make sure we have it selected. Okay. Awesome. So now we have 10,800. That's brilliant. My game approach is much more efficient orientated. You always give me new motivations. Oh, that's great. I'm not a min-maxer or anything, you know, so... Oh, by the way, lava cores again, I told you on this planet, crazy. I just run around for ages and just to find like these molds. And while I was looking for the molds, I came across the loads of eggs. So... Look at this. This is crazy. It's just so easy to get nanites here on this planet. It's insane. And then I have 4 more here. Go 1,700. And then we have these guys here. Now, I'm gonna build 3 medium refiners. So we're gonna divide this by 3 here approximately, so 3,333. Again, I don't know exactly how this is gonna work. So let me go 3,333 approximately. 333. There we go. Then we're gonna cut this in half. I'm gonna put that here. And then this one here is... I don't know, what is that? 300 approximately, 270, something like that. Ah, crap, keep doing that. 270, 280 maybe. Yeah, there you go. That's close enough. And it's divided by 5 usually because they're 5 to 1, but I don't really care. So, yeah, let's put these guys together. awesome. So 600. Yeah, that will be fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so let's see if we can build 3 refiners here, medium refiners. I think they need to be powered, do they? No, I don't think so. So we need 15 dihydrogen jelly. We should have enough deuterium for 15. Yeah. Oh, what? What? Oh, that's deuterium. Ugh. Can we turn this in dihydrogen? No. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, we're gonna need some... Actually, let's create 1 medium refiner, and then we can multiply it, I think. Let's get a medium refiner going. With 5 jellies, okay, 5 jellies. Let's just put 1 here. And then I think if we put and oxygen in here, I think. Will that work? Oh, that creates salt. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, stop it. We're gonna have to go and collect some. There's loads here, so it's not a big deal. Again, this planet is brilliant for this type of stuff. For fast mining. Don't do the touchies. Hang on. I have not yet been able to join Discord group captain. Oh. Yeah, Discord has a weird thing where you have to verify with phone numbers and shit like that. So if that's an issue, yeah, don't worry too much about it. But otherwise, I think you just do the Discord command. It gives you the link to the Discord otherwise. And change jelly. What? Sorry, what do you say about the jelly? So, Mr. Pro, change jelly, then jelly to dihydrogen. How do you mean? Oh, do you get more back? So if I make 1, do you get more back? No, you get 40 back. So you get the same amount back than you... I don't understand what you mean. Also, these guys here can give you extra dihydrogen, which is nice. Yeah, there's loads around here. It's a great planet for it anyway. Yeah, and then once you have the fleets going, yeah, you're right. Once you have a really good fleet. So, I remember reading some Reddit posts as well about what is the point of playing this game long term, yeah? With the same character, you know, do you not get bored? And it is a sandbox game, and yeah, it is, you have to set your own goals. But to be fair, there is a hell of a lot of goals to be achieved, yeah, and not just boring ones like, oh, let's find a planet that's green, blue with yellow stripes, and has balls rolling around that are purple. Yeah, that's just nonsense. Yeah, well, they can be fun, but you know what I mean. So, like, just getting your freighter maxed out, just getting your multi-tools to S-class, finding a sexy multi-tool, make that your prime mission now to get that fully upgraded, you know, whichever way possible. You know, how do you get now loads of things to, like, get loads of money to upgrade all the slots, and you will go through hundreds of millions, like, to upgrade all the, you know, if you use money to buy all the slots, it's gonna cost you tons and tons of money. Yeah, of course, if you have billions in the end, you know, it shouldn't matter too much, but my point is, if you set yourself just a simple goal like, oh, let's get a nice fleet together that is making me a lot of resources, you know, going out on explorations and stuff like that. It takes quite a long time to get a very good fleet together. So there is a lot of long-term goals you can set in this game that are good long-term goals that make sense and not just fillers, but actually are something that, you know, has a functional benefit and not just some personal satisfaction that you achieved something. So there we go. For that note, I see members get discriminated against. Twitch members, top patrons member, then server booster members, YouTube. How do you mean? My credits, actually, I have to update my credits. My credits are actually only about the members on YouTube, I have to admit. Okay, so let's do... So, sorry, what did you mean? Oh, it's just fun. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm hunting for lush planets at the moment. Oh, deuterium to jelly. Oh! Oh, look at you. Yes, 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 of course. So, yeah, I see what you're saying. So, oh, deuterium. How do you turn deuterium to jelly? Yeah, I didn't know you can do that. Deuterium to jelly. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't do on Discord the order of that. I don't think I manually do that. I have a bot that looks after all that. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. So if I go in here, let me just play around with it because I love unlocking all those recipes. You can actually see them then in your inventory. So if I go here, okay, and then oxygen probably, is it? There's one oxygen, could be one thing. No. Interesting. Let me see if I have already had that recipe unlocked. Catalog, materials and items, raw materials, fuel and utilities. Where's the jelly? There, hydrogen jelly. Synthesized from dehydrogen. No, unpin the formula. Interesting. Anyway, we have the resources now either way, and let me make 2 more medium refiners. We need hydrogen jelly. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Twitch users prefer Twitch, and other, you know, platforms prefer the other platform. That will never change, you know, no matter what you do. I just let people know where I'm live because some people prefer watching, like say I have loads of people on the YouTube side. They already exist. I already have them, yeah? But still, a lot of people on YouTube don't like watching live streams on YouTube. They prefer Twitch. And so I let them know as well, hey, I'm live on YouTube, but I'm also on Twitch. And a lot of people from there prefer watching on Twitch because you can get rewards on Twitch, yeah? So if they do drops and we play a game that does drops, YouTube doesn't do that. that's a Twitch thing. So it's, you know, it's awesome that you can do that, where you can multi-stream and you still get benefits on either platform, you know, so which is great. Well, to be fair, you get more benefits on Twitch, because you know, you can get like the Prime, which benefits the streamer, but it doesn't cost you anything, which is great. And you can get the rewards when there's drops, which YouTube doesn't do. You know, I don't think if they ever will be able to do it, but that's what I love Twitch for, you know, getting all that free shit watching streamers. Like, it's great. Yeah, I agree with you, Crimson, totally. You're working on getting 1 billion units, Rick. You're already very close. That's crazy. Okay, so let me do 10 more of these. Yes. Okay. Right, and then we're going to create 2 more medium refiners. Let's keep them close together. Okay. And now we can take one of these, put it here, boom. Yeah. Excellent. And that's it. And now, if you want to, I think they can hold up to 999 each. So if you want, what you can do is, I think you literally just have to, now you can use your ship and fly a little bit away. Yeah. Using your ship and flying away is a valid thing to do, but you have to do the whole going away. I think you have to go at least 1,000 U or something, and then turn around, and then the balls are back. But, you know, that's like taking off, landing, blah, blah, blah. Well, actually, here on this one, let's see how far away we have to go. Is it 1,000 U's? I actually don't know. So let's see. If I look at my base is 28 U. On this planet, I actually have a very sweet boost. So I can even go in reverse if I want to be fancy. And we can see we are 200 away already. I don't know what the limit is. I think it's 1,000, is it? So, Crimson, the reason Twitch is 1080p is because 1080p quality on Twitch is actually quite amazing. Yeah? But on the YouTube side, when you have a stream, it uses on 1080p a decoder called AV1 or something. And that is an absolute shit encoder. Yeah? So the black is all pixelated. It's terrible. It looks awful. Yeah? And that's the problem, because YouTube compresses a lot more, yeah, and it punishes the visual quality. So if you want to get the VP9 encoder, which is the really good quality encoder, you need to be streaming at least in 2K. So if you right-click on YouTube on the stream and say show nerd stats, you will see that it uses something called a VP9 encoder or something, yeah. If you switch to 1080p, I don't think it uses that when you watch at 1080p, but I think it triggers the higher encoder quality, which means even if you watch on 1080p, you get a much higher quality than watching on 1080p if I would stream in 1080p. So I'm streaming in 1080p, but I'm upscaling to 2K, only for YouTube. On the Twitch side, I don't need to do that, which is good, because it takes a lot of resources, actually, on the PC to do that for both. Oh, hello. Bye. So we're just gonna go into one direction here and see. I think it's 1,000 U, but we'll see. So how far away are we now? 700. Let's go 1,000 U, and then we're gonna go back. So it actually is funny, because on YouTube you get the same good quality that you get on Twitch, but oh, why did I do that? but on Twitch, I get it with 1080p. I don't need to go to 2K. Absolutely don't. So in this case, Twitch encoders are far superior when it comes to quality. Okay, we're nearly there. Are we at 1,000 now? I think so. Ah, bastards. Stop doing the touchies. Okay, I think we're definitely 1,000 now. Yes, 1,200. Okay. Okay, so let's go back and see if the balls have respawned. I know it happens with the ship. I don't know if it has to do because you get out of a ship and it saves, or no, you don't even have to get out. You actually just fly into a direction and then turn around and fly back to the base and the balls all respawn. So I just don't know what the distance really is before it triggers it. Oxygen is very important, yeah. The reason I don't do it is because I think it was you or somebody else told me about the oxygen harvester, which is brilliant. It actually is like great. So every time you fill it up with carbon, it has 250 oxygen. Yeah, ship flipping is great. It takes a little bit longer to get really kick started, but if you find a really good system, it's great. Okay, so let's see if these guys respond. They did. There you go. Awesome. But it takes very long to travel 1,000. With the ship, it doesn't take as long, I guess. You just have to get a feel for it, where you might look at something in the distance and go, oh, I fly there quickly. Then I turn around, fly back, and, you know, all the balls have respawned. So let's... how do I add more? Oh, add more X. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know you can do that. There you go. So let's see how fast that is. Oh, okay. I guess that's what we do. Okay, so I suppose you just press the shift key. Okay, how far is that now? So it's 3 seconds going into this direction. Doesn't really... Okay, we have to land, otherwise I don't know. So there was three seconds going into one direction. Okay, if it shows time, it means we're definitely more than 1,000. So let's fly back, and that should also have the balls respawned. Yeah, they're already back. So there you go. That's, I think it's 1,000 U, to be honest. Can I do a teleport? If the no, because each base building area, I believe, is only 500 U, I believe. But yeah, if it's a teleporter, that would be awesome. Let's actually see how far away we can move. Doing a teleporter, how far we can build away from here. So anyway, so this is how you do nanite farming in its good old-fashioned glory. X. Put this here. X. Put this here. And X. This one here. There you go. Look at that. And like, obviously the idea is that you have such a good location, and like you said, get the sweet cakes, get the right food, increase your huge output. Every time you mine something, you get like a big boom oomph, yeah? And then you basically can put like this to max 10k, 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 and divide it by 5, so they're 2,000 nanites each every time. So that's 6,000 nanites every time these guys are finished, basically. Yeah, that's crazy. Just Kev, how are you? 300U generic for a base. You can extend it to 1,000 with a building glitch. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. The building glitch is a bit messy because every now and then when things reset, where the ground comes back, all that stuff, you usually end up with the glitch being broken. So teleporters might still work, but I don't know if they still are powered, you know? So... As a dev, doesn't this... as a dev, don't these cheap tricks annoy you? Not really, because if I didn't want them in the game, I would remove it. And they have done that with... like, you can actually see No Man's Sky devs that didn't want you to cheese the guild the guild experience. Because what you used to be able to do is on a station, every time you reload the game, you could go back to the guild guy and hand in your 3 items. And then you could, again, get your free items, yeah? And you could do that literally all day, just reload, reload, reload. You can't do that anymore. That doesn't work. So, they have the ability to not let you do it. So, anyway, I'm not doing this here now for me. I'm doing that to show people that that's what they can do, yeah? So, because, you know, it's up to them if they want to use it or not, yeah? Exactly, just make a second base 1,000 U away and teleport back and forth. Well, I don't think you can teleport here, but in this case, I don't need a base. I can just go into this teleporter. It doesn't matter if it's off planet, go to the space station, and then warp back. So, I don't need a second base for that. Oh, the respawn distance is 700 U. Okay. And now all I have to do is go right back, and I think you could even do the reload. That's the last thing I'm gonna try. So again, this is just for demonstration. I'm not gonna do this, you know, non-stop. It's obviously so from the anomaly, obviously it worked, but I can do this, so I don't need to have a second base, you know. I don't think it's lazy or don't care. I think when you're in a game like this, yeah, I think there's certain things. I don't know. It's not because I like or dislike it. There's nothing to do with that, yeah? It's like, for example, if you go to the space station and you see in your first wave after you reload an exotic ship. I can just reload again after buying it and see the first 2 waves. If it didn't come in, reload again, wait until it comes in and buy it again. So I think there's certain things in the game where if you remove them, a lot of players actually enjoy using those type of workarounds, yeah? And I don't consider them cheating, because you're not cheating anybody, yeah? If people themselves like to have that many nanites just because they want to, that's great, you know? You're not really impeding anybody else's gameplay here, yeah? So, again, I'm clearing them up so we can see the ship. I could delete them. If it bothers people that much, I can delete them from my inventory afterwards. I don't really mind either way. I think nanites, I get nanites from shipbuilding anyway, or ship flipping so much that I don't need to worry about that. You just go to an outlaw station and start, you know, shooting at freighters and everything and shit like that, and you get loads and loads, you know, so it doesn't matter. So... I just think there's certain things in a game that are not even worth bothering too much about as a developer, because it's like, you know, you're talking about something that people have fun doing, but actually let me add another half of that. Yeah. That people have fun doing and they're not hurting anybody. So I think there's a fine balance where I find No Man's Sky has a good balance between letting you do things your way, even if it seems to others a bit cheaty, but it's all about letting people have fun in their own way. And if they don't want something because they find that they want it to be more of a challenge, then they have the ability to remove it. So they absolutely can. It's like the duplication glitch, yeah? So I show you this here, yeah? And again, this is something that I personally don't do because it ruins the game for me. Yeah, I like the challenge a little bit. So, but if you have a portable refiner, yeah. So let's build a portable refiner here, yeah. And let me make sure I have a second one, and then I'm gonna remove. Okay. So now I have two portable refiners here, yeah. And I have one, and I don't know if they fixed it or not, yeah. So I don't know if you need to have actually something in there or not. I don't know. But say I put in 4 warp cells in here, yeah, and then I'm gonna go and place another portable refiner, but I place it exactly on top of this one, yeah. So you're better off going into first-person view, I guess, so you can actually so you can actually see what you're doing, yeah. And you have to be really, it has to be really on top of it, yeah. Again, I don't know, I don't remember if you have to fuel it or not. Now if I remove it, it removes the portable with the 4 warp cells. If I remove this one, it removes the second one with 0 carbon. Did it work? No, it didn't work. Either they fix it or I have to put stuff in. So let me see. Let me do that again. You place this. You put the item in. Let's put that in here, just in case. Let's put, I don't know, anything like ammunition in there, and then you place a second one. I could have fixed it, to be honest, exactly on top. Now that it's built, you remove it, you get the 100 carbon and the projectiles. You remove this, you get the 100 carbon and you get more projectiles. So you could see it there. So we now have, instead of the 2000, we now have 5000. So, oh, actually it worked. It worked with the warp cells as well. There you go. Okay. So I just delete this because I don't really like using it. You know, I to be fair, I do use it with carbon or with ferrite dust if I'm building big bases and I'm in the middle of the zone and I'm having exactly an idea what I want to build and it says, boom, you're out of carbon. I'm like, ah, fuck. So I do like to do it with carbon and ferrite dust when I'm building big bases, to be honest. Like, and it doesn't bother me if people use it. But and you can do it with infinite amount of, well, whatever the max amount is of refiners, yeah. So I don't use it, but the reason they leave it in the game is not because they don't know how to fix it. They just don't care. And if people want to use it, they're only destroying their own experience. So, you know, I've used it, like I said, plenty of times when I'm building big bases and I don't feel like going off now for half an hour collecting more carbon. Yeah. And I don't, you know, I don't care if people are using it, to be honest. Like, the devs could fix it very, very easily if they wanted to. There's nothing stopping them. So let me just delete these guys here. So yeah, I deleted the stuff myself. I don't use that. I don't do that. But again, it's an option. If people want to use it, it's up to them. Yeah, exactly. Even building and crafting can be free. You're right. I can go into creative mode and just build, you know. But again, to me, I actually used to use it a lot in the beginning when I played No Man's Sky, and then I realized I'm actually kind of ruining my own experience, yeah, very much. So it is what it is, you know. So Now, I'm not going to touch these balls again. I just want to see if reloading also reloads them. So we have travel away 700U, whatever is the minimum, come back, it works. With your ship, the same, come back, it works. Traveling to a different area, come back, it works. Now, the last thing to try is doing save, and it probably works. Like, and then we're going to leave the balls alone. I'm not going to harvest them after they respawn. So now if we reload that restore point, yeah, the balls are probably back. So again, this is up to you if you want to do that. Yeah, I personally find it fun to have something passively working away while I'm in, you know, doing my adventures or whatever. So let me see. Yeah, the balls are back. So there you go. Yeah, so it's up to you if you want to use it. You know, you're not, it's whatever. I mean, again, like, oh, these things are actually done. Where they don't, is that, I didn't know that. Does reloading actually finish your medium refiners? Okay. So let me try something here. If I go in here now and exit, it gives me the hydrogen jelly, and it doesn't give me the nanites. I don't think so, which is good because, like I said, I did a lot of duplication stuff here now, 6,400. So yeah, it didn't give them to me. So there you go. Anybody who thought I was now benefiting from all the duplication, I don't. I just basically deleted 2/3 of them. So there you go. Happy days. Nobody can complain. And if you're still complaining, then I can't help you. You need to talk to somebody about getting a hug. You need a hug. So let me put these guys back and put one here. All right. So now next time we're back, you know, we're just gonna pop these guys in, and that's it. For building, I fill my freighter with building supplies once I have the mother transformer. Yeah, so I haven't looked into the mother transformer yet. Yeah, you have to wait a week for your prime to cover. No, listen, Crimson, you already do enough. You're around for years, and you're doing everything already. You don't have to do anything. Yeah, so that's the nanite farm. There's multiple different ways of farming nanites, obviously, but this is one of the very early game easiest nanite farms. It gives you a good supply. You visit your bases, you know, but it's all about self-restraint. So I could have, say, another base here where I get another 6 or 7 balls, and I could teleport from this one to the other one, farm, go back to this one, farm, go back to this one, farm. But again, if you want to play like that, that's fine. But what I would do personally is, like, say, maybe every time I play on each session, I go visit all my nanite bases, empty everything, refill it again, do it for each of my nanite bases, and then that's it. And every time I start a new session and I play a new, you know, for another couple of hours, the first thing I do is collect all my nanites, you know. But yeah, there's nothing stopping you just to do it over and over and over within the same session, quick succession. Anyway, so let's rename our base, capture a new screenshot. Can we actually go inside this for the screenshot? Yeah, there we go. And yeah, we're just gonna make a screenshot of this. There we go. So now, because I uploaded it to the server, you guys can find it if you're looking for it, like, and you can travel here and, you know, enjoy yourself. I think by default you can access all that. I'm not really sure. Yeah, yes, you are. You cheater. You don't know cheating yourself. You're cheating us. Yes, exactly. And that's why they added creative mode. You can get everything for free. Exactly. Yeah. Too many balls to play with. There's never too many balls to play with. As long as they're your own. Well, whatever you're into, I suppose. Whatever floats your boat. Don't misquote me on that. Anyway, so let's go and look at farming for units. So let's go to my base. I don't have the resources right now to start building on my frigate. I don't. So we have to build here. If you have more than 2, then you have a serious problem. Oh man, putting things down backwards, you know what the biggest pain in the ass is? You probably, if you're playing long enough No Man's Sky, even short enough, getting the stupid thing, the base builder, to point in the right direction. Oh my balls, man. It looks the same from all directions. Yeah, you have to pick it up and then go, okay, do I move it left, right? And the worst is, if you pick it up and you use some auto snap and go, shit, which direction was it? Yeah, and you have to place it down and it does that weird 1.5 turn nonsense where it points then all of a sudden to the wall and you go, okay, I'm gonna look at the legs, I'm gonna pick it up, I'm gonna rotate exactly the amount, and now it should face me. I'm placing it down and it faces the other direction. And it's like, are you kidding me? Yeah? It's like, getting this guy to face exactly in the direction you want is the biggest pain in the balls for me. I don't know why they couldn't just do it, that you very clearly see, like, this is the front, you know? Never officially given up on putting the damn thing down right, yeah. They move millimeters and angles. Yeah, you can, but you can, I think you can do shift scroll or something, yeah? But you scroll it, and you scroll it a little bit thinking, okay, surely I moved it now a little bit, yeah? But because of the way it rotates the head when it opens, it's not where you think it will be, and it's so frustrating. Yeah, I actually, this is the straightest I've gotten it so far. Yeah. So anyway, so we already have some things going here. That's just our test area. You know, that was part of the quest chain that we had to do with the agriculture guy. Yeah. But what we're really looking for now is, and actually, let me go to the Anomaly quickly to unlock more recipes because we are going to need them. I don't think we need them now, but I would like to have them all unlocked so I can look at them. And we have the Nanites to do so, I think. Ow, 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 what the fuck? Oh, it's that stupid electrical storm again. Dude, stop doing the touchies, man. There's like an electrical storm which is really horny for my base. It's around every time I'm around. Okay, so stop following me. It literally is following me. Jesus. Can you build like an electric rod or something? I don't know. Anyway, so the idea is to have biodomes right now. That's the best thing I can do. I can either use a room like this, or we can use a biodome. A biodome, I think, is designed for exactly that, you know, to cultivate a wide range of botanical matter. So let's get my glass from storage. Actually, I think my freighter is in the system here, so I should be able to access my storage. Freighter storage? No, I can't. But I have my matter beam. Oh, it's not in the system. Okay, let me see if I can call my freighter. Yeah, let's call it right here. Boom! There we go. It looks like a dreadnought. Love it. It's not a dreadnought. It's a cheeky pretend dreadnought. But every time I look at it, and somebody on stream goes, "Oh, you got a dreadnought?" Yeah, totally got a dreadnought. It's not an MV2 Himmerbow, it's a Dreadnought. I've met some players online and they have over modded the game to the max, that they all text look supercharged. Oh man. I mean, it must be fun to play like that for a while, but after that, I don't know. You can't expand the storage, not without probably heavy modding and stuff like that. So I don't think so. Yeah, I haven't looked into how to get the Dreadnought. I think I had it once when the Sentinel update came out. I ended up with a Dreadnought, but I deleted all those characters, so... Anyway, so now I can access my storage, so let me get my glass, wherever that may be. Yeah. I have one living glass I got for free from a guild guy. Oh yeah, I also need one of those, I think. What was it we needed? Oh, I should be able to access it now for building. Where's my multi-tool? No, the other multi-tool. 3. Multi-tool, blub blub blub. Yes! Magnetic resonators. I have only 2, so can I craft those? I don't think I can craft those. My resonators are a non-craftable thing. Oh no, they are. 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna craft 3 myself. So I keep the ones that I have in my inventory. And actually I might as well just merge them. Doesn't matter. And then we can go and build the survey guy. Excellent. Excellent. So I didn't actually need to move the glass into my inventory, I just noticed, because we should be able to access our freighter. So let's move the glass back into the freighter, so we don't have to worry about that. There we go. And now, excellent, we can do that. How much magnetized ferret do we have? Because I need to build probably at least 3 of them. We have loads. Okay. Oh, these guys in here. Okay, so let me get outside the base. This is where I have all my storage. So the funny thing is, I can't access my local storage here from outside the storage containers, which is really weird. Alright, so the idea is to build... if I build multiple, I build them around here. So well, let me see what we have right now. Sure. So if I do this, what will it look like if I put a biodome there? Ooh, they're nice and small. Oh, okay. So how about... Ooh, you see, now you got me going. Oh, no, no. God damn it. Oh, is that clashing now? Is that still... Yeah, that's not... Is it... Hang on. Is it? No. Are they cutting into each other? They are a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna make the whole thing a little bit more expanded. Okay. So... Okay. That looks okay. I could have gone out here and straight up. Maybe that would be better. There we go. Nice. Okay. Let's head over there. Ah, goddammit, I keep missing it. If you're touching like that, will it gather from everything? I don't know. So, let's see what we have here. Harvest all plants. I love this. Oh man, that's nice. Okay, so, oh, it can only grow one plant here. I see. That's okay. So, how you make nanites with this stuff is, if you haven't missed the previous streams, if you're new to No Man's Sky, what you basically do is you grow things so you can use them as crafting mats for very expensive items. Now, I only have a few items here, yeah? So trade items, basically, you want to craft. So say, for example, hypothetically, circuit boards. They're nearly worth £1 million. You want to craft a circuit board. You need a polyfiber and a heat capacitor. If you look at polyfiber, polyfiber is made from cactus flesh and star bulb, yeah? So now you need to know how much you get per harvest, yeah? So you need a little bit of a spreadsheet system, like, at some point, yeah? In the moment, you can probably do it all in your head, yeah? Cactus flesh gets you actually 100 per harvest of a single cactus flesh. So you only need one plant for one polyfiber. Star bulb gives you 50, I believe, so you need 4 star bulb. So you need 4 star bulb and 1 cactus flesh for making 1 polyfiber. The heat capacitor is frost crystals selenium. I believe frost crystals are 25 per harvest. I'm not sure they're 50. There's a lot of 25s. Selenium might be 25 as well. So you would need 4 frost crystals and 8 selenium. So once you know the exact amounts, then you can see, okay, how much can I fit nicely into here? Yeah. How much can I fit nicely into, into 3 or 2? Now, this is obviously a really huge waste of space, but you can harvest all plants. Here we can put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's an uneven number, but that's fine. Yeah, so 13. Now, what you could do instead is take this room out and place a big square room there, if that is what you fancy. Yeah. And then instead of that, you can see how many of those grow pots you can place. Yeah. So where are they? I never can find anything here. These guys, yeah. So there's... Let me just go into build mode. So there's basically 4 slots per, yeah. So 1, you can probably place what? Let me see. You can actually, I wouldn't glitch them into walls, like, if possible, like, because it looks ugly. So let's say we place 1 here. There's no snapping here. Oh, I can't. I have missing components. Okay. So let's say you can put 1 here, 1 there. So you can put 4 here. Yeah. 4 into this room. That would be 4, 8, 16. So you get an extra 3 farming things here. But is it worth it? I don't know. So is it worth it to get an extra 3 plants to have something that you can't auto-collect and that possibly looks a bit uglier? Probably not. However, when you're in your freighter, where you have huge rooms, it's probably worth it to have huge rooms where you just have loads of these. This is what I used to do, yeah? Am I not counting the dome space right? Oh, sorry. I thought it was 13. Like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, sorry, yeah, I didn't know that. The space between the space... Oh, yeah, is there? Okay. Anyway, we figured it out now, so... Let's, where's my plants? Here. So we need frostwort. Yeah, for example. For that we need frost crystals. But, I don't have any frost crystals. I have them in my... Ah, interesting. I have frost crystals in my... Okay, is there anything I have resources for? I have these things in my inventory, that's crazy. Okay, say Gravitino balls, whatever, yeah? Oh, I can't place them actually in here. Why is that? Rapier, how are you? On either side of the stairs there is no circle there, and under the stairs. Oh, oh! Oh, here we go. Okay. You just have to have a bit of a distance. Oh, look at that. Well, that looks a little bit foggy, so I wouldn't use that spot. But I would use this spot. So I would never use this one. That's just unacceptable. So, no, never, no. Unless maybe we can build a door and make the stairs disappear. Hang on. Where's the special door? No, it doesn't work. Oh. Okay, so let's see what we get for each of the harvests, yeah? Anyway, this was an example for making a circuit board, yeah? And capacitors. So now there's other things which are worth a hell of a lot more, yeah? So maybe you just want to get started and say, you know what, let's just sell loads and loads of cactus flesh and stuff, like loads of, you know, polyfiber, you know, and start with that, yeah? So you're gonna get yourself a nice starboard farm, cactus flesh, and so on. Maybe you even go, okay, let's make an acid farm first, or whatever, you know, whatever you want, it doesn't really matter, yeah? But this is not all the recipes. So if you go to the Anomaly, we're gonna go now and unlock the rest, that as much as we can with the Nanites. There is other trade items you can unlock, which then are way more expensive. I think, what is the most expensive one? Oh, flying build is B. What it's called is, if you're in build mode, check your screen. Yeah, so if you're in build mode here, check the controls and you see toggle camera is on the toggle camera is on the top right, kind of the second from the right, and that is the button. So if you're playing with controller, that's what you have to do. Why do you have 530 balls? Because you're a very lucky man, Crimson. Okay. Oh, we're getting a new zombie type, but have the I'm not trying to be sarcastic here. I'm genuinely. I haven't looked at the update notes yet or anything, yeah? Are they adding a new zombie type and changes again to balancing and changes to existing stuff and reworking existing stuff? Or are they actually adding bandits, mid-game and end-game targets? So... because, yeah, sure, a new zombie type is great, but I need endgame. I need, like, a Minecraft endgame, kill the Ender Dragon, basically kill the zombies, cure the zombie apocalypse, or whatever is the closest, like Darkness Fall does, and then in the end it says, do you want to continue playing and live in the ever-infested world? Yes, please. Or do you want to go and get the credits and an achievement, cured the zombie apocalypse? Yeah, it's rebalancing biomes. Yeah, it's a, yeah. So I think after 17 alphas or 21 alphas, rebalancing stuff doesn't really tickle my fancy as much anymore. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's cool, and you know, but anyway. So we need. Let's see what we want to do. Yeah, let's get actually to the anomaly first, and then have a look and see what would be feasible for us to start with. Yeah. Do I still have the anomaly down here? No. Okay. So let's just head up to the... Fusion igniters. They're the most expensive one. Yeah. Yeah, dioxide plus oxygen is frost crystals. That's right. So we can craft them as well, which is really awesome. I love that. Yeah. We actually unlocked all these recipes. So once you uncovered those recipes, again, anybody who's new to this, they actually show up in your list, in your recipe list. Yeah. So if you look at the refiner recipes, you can see cactus flesh. Oh, you can make it from pyrite and oxygen. Runaway mold, you can make from atlantium and pugnium. Yeah, as well. There you go. That's another bit of a nanite thing. Yeah, but you have to be farming atlantium and pugnium, so it's a bit of a manual thing. But deuterium, dihydrogen silicon. Yeah, I haven't unlocked the jelly yet from this. Yeah. Anyway, so you can see that, like you said, the frost. Do I have the frost? I thought I had the frost already. Oh, we did only test it with cactus flesh. Yeah, but pyrite oxygen is cactus flesh. Phosphorus and oxygen because it's fire. Dioxide and oxygen would be here, would be the frost, and then you have the gamma, which is uranium and oxygen, and then you have another one which is not the radiated, but it's the poisonous or whatever, the toxic one, and I haven't looked at that yet. But again, it's the same thing. Take the plant and or the source of what that planet has and mix it with oxygen, and that will give you whatever you're looking for. Anyway, so there we go. That's how you keep the recipes. Salt and oxygen is chlorine. Oh, okay. And then you have complex recipes like nanite clusters. You can get actually and make nanites. One nanite you get from 15 silver, 15 gold, and 25 platinum. If you want to do that, you can get oxygen from cactus flesh, kelp sac, and condensed carbon. Unstable plasma, you can actually make unstable plasma in your refiner from oxygen, ferrodust, and carbon. So loads of recipes unlocked. Cooking recipes, I have 2, 3. There you go. Mystery meat, baked eggs, and processed meat, and that's it. Salvage data also give you nanites. Is there anything more interesting here? I don't think so. Dehydrogen from dehydrogen jelly, but yeah, I don't... Oh, dehydrogen jelly from dehydrogen. Yeah. Oh, it takes 30 dehydrogen to make a jelly, but you get 40 back? Oh, that's interesting. So you can make like a profit of 10. That's a prick nanite, yeah. Have a good night, Mr. Prot. Definitely see you later. Thank you so much for popping in. 7 Days to Die Rebirth, the Hive mod has an end game. Yeah, I have to try some of these mods like at some point, but Darkness Fall to me will always be the one that stands out with being the first overhaul mod that I played that had a mission. You had where it was progressive, you know, where you could go first. You have to do this area, then you get that bunker, you get the keys, then you kill everything in there to get the next keys to get into the next area, and then you get the next color keys, you know, to get to that bunker, and then you basically unlock bunker by bunker by bunker in each more harder biome until you get to the final biome, which is the hardest, to get into the final bunker. And then you have a portal there where demons come out non-stop. In this case, it's demon, not zombies, where demons come out non-stop, and you just have to kill them all and destroy the portal. And that is technically then you win the mod. That's it. You win it. You closed all the portals. You rid the world of all the demons. Yeah. But of course, because the 7 Days to Die doesn't actually end, so it's, you know, it keeps going. But if a mod can do that, you know, for crying out loud, you know, it shouldn't be that hard for the devs to do something like that. That or the stasis device, most expensive, 15.6 million. It probably costs. Yeah, I remember when I looked at crafting from farming before, I had a whole chain going where I crafted like, I think up to 5 different items to craft another item. It was crazy. You can get really into this side. This side of No Man's Sky is amazing. Creating trade items. It's just so much fun. You can get really totally sucked into that. So let's actually see. Thanks to the playthrough, I've learned a lot. Oh, that's great. I learn a lot from people in chat. It's great. That's why I love streaming like certain games, because I learn so much from people in chat, and then there's other new players, you know, which always come along with every update, and they learn at the same time, and you know, it's great. It's a whole circle of learning. Okay, so what are we looking for over here? So the synthesis laboratory, that's what we're looking for. Okay, so we unlocked all of this stuff here. Now these things here, let's unlock these guys here. So we have, this can be made from circuit boards and superconductors. Living class. I don't know if there's a living class thing, but there's a fusion igniter, which is a portable reactor, quantum processor, and a geodesite. Yeah, geodesite. The geodesites you actually can find for free a lot, so don't throw them out. It's worth every penny for all the entertainment. No, thank you so much, Crimson. Thank you very much for the 20 DKKs. So this one is a much more complex recipe, because you have to make a portable reactor, you have to make a quantum processor, and as you can see here, to make a quantum processor you need a circuit board and a superconductor. To make a circuit board you need the heat capacitor and polyfiber heat capacitor is your raw resources. Then you craft a circuit board, then with that you can craft but the superconductor, for that you need a semiconductor and enriched carbon. To get a semiconductor you need a thermic condensate and a nitrogen salt. So nitrogen salt you get from nitrogen condensate. So you can see, to get an item that potentially sells for a shit ton of money, the amount of things you need to craft in a chain is just insane. Yeah, so you will need a spreadsheet, or at least a notepad for yourself. Write it down, you know what you need. So let's see if we can unlock more. We still have more nanites. Cryopump, fusion accelerant. So for example, for this one, the quantum processor, again, we looked at it. Circuit board, easy. Superconductor, well, enriched carbon. Where's enriched carbon here, for example? Is it something? Yeah, enriched carbon. You get that from radon and condensate carbon. Great. So now what you need is a radon farm. And that's what you need the gas extractor for. So you gotta be somewhere with a radon farm. There's no point trying to measure 250 radon or 2,500 or 25,000. Just build a radon farm, you know, visit it once in a blue moon and come back with all the profits, yeah, and put it in your storage, yeah. And then you just every now and then sit down and just make like your tons of enriched carbon in one of the processors, have it autocraft, yeah. The semiconductor here, which is thermic condensated nitrogen salt. Nitrogen salt, again, same thing. You have to make a nitrogen farm. If you're very, very lucky, I don't know if that exists, and I would assume these are prime locations where you find all the gases in a single base cluster. That would be beautiful, because then you can use a single base computer for the 3 type of gases or something. And your frigates will bring back minerals from time to time as well. Yeah, exactly. So the thermic condensate then is, where's that thermic condensate? It's here. That one is sulfurine condensate. So you have sulfurine, you need nitrogen, and you need radon. Now you can make radon from another gas. So technically, you only need one type of gas. Yeah, because I think you can make, all the gases can be made from each other in a way, I think. So you technically only need one big farm for one of the gases, I think, and then you just divvy it out, yeah. So let's see, we still have some nanites left. 2,500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 2,500. Yeah, I think we have enough to get all of them. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. You were lucky to find a nitrogen hotspot and a radon hotspot. Yeah, not on the... It would be great to get them on a single planet in a single base area. That would be so fantastic. Now, I don't know if you can mine pyrite, ammonia, and all that. You know, the thing is, I think you also only have a maximum of 6 base computers that you can make. So eventually there's gonna be a compromise where you're gonna have to say, okay, I'm just gonna buy all the pyrite from a station. Every time I come into a space station, all the pilots that land there, the first wave, I'm gonna go to all the pilots. I'm gonna buy all their pyrite and all their ammonia and all their uranium, all their phosphide and dioxide. So these are the 4 things, you know, that you need, you know, for to make the plants as well. So we're gonna unlock all of this, and then we'll see. You know, you don't have to do the most complex item. I mean, this selling for 15 million or 16 million, you don't need to craft that. Yeah, this is literally just for, you know, the guy who just thinks, why play a game, you know, on a computer with your hands when you can play it, you know, with your feet and slap your testicles with a hammer at the same time. You know, it's for these type of people. You know, that just look for making things more complicated in their lives. But no, I'm joking. But once you have a crafting chain, a production chain for an item like this in place, that is the ultimate satisfaction. Yeah, it's just absolutely beautiful. I never got into this. I think the highest I ever got into was something like portable reactors or something, and that was already complex enough because you have to start calculating exactly. I need 50 frost crystals. I need 2 plants for this, 3 plants for this, 4 plants for this, and then you try to calculate it as best as you can, you know? So, okay, we have them all unlocked now. Oh man, Crimson, I saw that. Yeah, you've seen a gamer playing good with air from his mouth. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen it's a guy. I think he wears glasses. It doesn't matter that he wears glasses, but I think that just, you know, he wears glasses and he's lying on his bed and he just plays with his mouth. And it's amazing. Like, holy shit, man! That's crazy. Yeah, you just need a methane farm, exactly. So in the end of the day, you just need one big farm for something, and that can create all the other gases. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one I saw was the Call of Duty guide. Jesus Christ. Like, but I suppose whatever you get used to. I mean, if you look at nowadays how children grow up with all the devices and everything, yeah, and I'm in the tech industry, yeah, so I'm in IT, I'm a software engineer, I know tech, yeah, but even I get to the stage now where some of the new stuff, I'm kind of like, oh, do I want to bother learning it? Do I need it in my life? Meanwhile, it was amazing. My daughter, like my older daughter, she was doing a project, yeah, in her college, you know, for medicine. She was having a project where they had to do something, and she asked me, she said, "Hey, you do recording and stuff. Can you get me some video clips and record something? And, you know, do a little bit of cut and editing." And I said, "Yeah, sure, no problem." Now she did some pre-work, and how she figures that out. Now I'm not saying she's not techie, yeah, but her age group nowadays is by default techie to a certain degree without needing or thinking about it, without wanting to be techie, yeah. So we had to be nerds back in the days, yeah. Nowadays it's just everybody is kind of getting accustomed to it. So without even thinking about it much, yeah, she was like, "Oh yeah, I just use this app on my iPad to record the footage, this app to slow it down, to mix this in, to get the voiceover in there." She didn't even have to think much about it. It was just coming naturally to how things work. Yeah, now I'm sure she did some research, but what I'm saying is she doesn't care much about that part, but figured it out. And then I just uploaded all her clips into Adobe Premiere. I had to change some settings around to get the frame rates, because obviously what she didn't know, you know, was that all the things she recorded were different frames. So some recordings were in 27.5 frames, some in 60 frames, you know. So I had to do some adjustment in Adobe, where you need to know a little bit more about it. And then we were able to put them all together and render it out in one single video. But the amount of stuff she did, I couldn't have figured out that quickly. And I'm in the tech space, and I'm actually quite adept in that stuff, you know. But it's funny how it comes so natural to this age group these days. It's crazy. Actually, I think I'm going to take the portal, actually. Okay, guys, I have to go now. It was entertaining as always. Best wishes. Thank you, Roy. And thank you for all the tips and hints and everything and all the info about the game. Very much appreciate it. See you later. Good night. No, the slow mode is enabled on Twitch for bots. I don't really get those issues as much on YouTube anymore, so I turned off slow mode on YouTube. But whenever we get bombarded with bots, I just turn slow mode on again. But on Twitch, basically by having slow mode on, you don't get all the 20 messages in one go, you know? So imagine being killed by that person. Yeah, but see, whatever you're used to, and that's what I mean. So if his whole life was like that, and he was interested in video games, he had to figure out a way to play them. And if that's the only way to play them, why wouldn't he be good at it? If it's literally the only way he ever was able to play, you know? And that's the thing. It's like, to us, it's crazy. But to him, it's like, well, that's just what I do, you know? And it works. So, but I still think it takes obviously dedication to, you know, to do that. Let's go back here. Yeah, he adapted, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. It's like people do it without even thinking about it much these days. Like, you know, when why I said the example about the tech and people who are like half my age, like, you know, looking at things and they don't even think much about it. They go like, yeah, it just works the way it works. I don't need to understand it. Meanwhile, I'm more, I suppose, old-fashioned. I see something and I need to understand it. If I don't understand it, I'm not feeling comfortable too much using it, you know? It's like I need to understand it. Oh yeah, let's go and see what we actually want to do with our recipes and see how much we get for each of the flowers, yeah? So, all right. So if I look at this now, at the trade items, yeah? So they're worth 150,000, worth 150,000. This is hot ice, thermal condensate, okay. That is going to be a more complex one. Organic catalyst. Yeah, that's, again, it's a bit complex. 1.5 million, holy crap. And I don't want to do anything with gases yet, because that's going to be another stream where we're going to get into the whole gas stuff. These things, yeah, sure, ammonia. I think you can make ammonia from actual plants. But then you need to farm pure ferrite. Yeah, so... And these things are not that expensive, so there's no... They're not worth really, you know, using for money farms. This one is gas. Okay, this one is more complex, more complex. Living class. I actually don't... How do you make living class? I actually don't know how to make living class. I don't think it's a recipe that you can even get. So we know how to do circuit boards, but the superconductors, they need a lot of, you know, the gases. And methane gas, like you said, is something we want to find probably to see if we can use it. So it seems that even though we have unlocked everything, actually this one here is 188,000. It requires mortite and fungal mold. Quite a lot of fungal mold, actually. Holy shit. So this one here might be actually easier for literally the same amount of money. Acid, unstable gel, okay. It's 800,000. Okay. Hang on a second. So if we make this, there's a fungal mold upfront cost. But it only needs 25 mortite. We have a mortite plant, which I think spits out exactly 25. Unstable gel is cactus flesh. One cactus plant will give us 100 cactus flesh. So theoretically, we only need 2 plants for this. And then we get 50,000 nanites. So we could just do unstable gel to start with. And that could later on grow into acid with unstable gel into this. Because if you have one of those, that's 50,000. If you have one of those, that's 230,000. Yeah, 240,000. This, 800,000. So, okay. I think this would be worth to look at. So cactus flesh, this would probably be the easiest to do right now. Even easier than this, because frost crystals means we have 2 plants. Selenium, they need 4 plants, I think, or even worse, they have 25 each, so they need 8 plants or some shit like that. So let's see. So cactus flesh, let's make sure that is actually the case. Where's my cactus flesh? I had cactus flesh here. Here, cactus flesh. It didn't look green, sorry. So this one gives me, I think it's 100. Yes. It gives me 100. So all I need is 2 of those. And we already have unstable gas. Unstable gel, whatever it was called. What is it? Unstable gel. 100. Brilliant. So to make a cactus plant, this one here, we need 50 cactus flesh and pyrite. There you go. We already can make 2 straight up. Yeah. So G4K, I asked earlier whether or not we would want a chat viewer on the stream. Yes, I'd say yes. I watch on television and it would help to see Twitch chat. Now, again, there's a lot more chat on YouTube, to be honest, like, because Twitch is something that I took a break from for many years because I couldn't divide my videos and streams, and I started streaming them on YouTube, end of story. But now that I can multi-stream much easier, and Twitch actually allow us now to multi-stream, which was a big issue. So before, Twitch actually didn't want us to multi-stream. They didn't allow it, but now they allow it. So, and that's why I decided, great, I'm gonna start multi-streaming. It's not a big deal. It's a configuration thing. And actually, I'm also surprised how well the stream went tonight. Like, we didn't have any audio glitches, really. That's wow. I just noticed we had very little packet loss, constant stability. I'm impressed. Like, tonight was really good. Wow. It rarely happens that internet is stable, connections are stable to the GeForce Now server, connections are stable to everywhere else. That's crazy. It's really, really good. I hope it's as well as Monster Hunter. No, I have only a one PC stream setup. It's an old i7 5820K with a GeForce GTX 1080 and 32 gigabyte of RAM. The blueprint comes from making the science terminal. I did the science terminal. Interesting. Maybe there's something I still need to unlock. Oh, living class was in the last crafting screen? Was it down there? Oh yeah, there it is. Lubricant and glass. That's awesome. And again, look at this. 566,000 units. So, okay. Lubricant is gamma, root, and fecium. That's actually pretty solid. Okay. So here we go. Let's do this first for unstable jail. Yeah. Let's plant actually, you know what? I'm gonna have to craft a teleporter here. This is gonna start doing my head in otherwise. So let me put a teleporter right here. Teleporter. Where's the teleporter? Appearance modifier. Teleporter should be here, no? No. Where are you? I didn't unlock it yet, did I? I didn't unlock it yet. Yeah, I have to unlock it for the next stream. But basically, teleporter here and teleporter here in the middle, in this room, right here in the middle, or on the wall, and we build something else here, or in the middle, and that gives us quick access to everywhere we need to go right now. So, okay, so let's start here. Again, you start with one and then you see how you make it a multiple thing. Yeah. So what I like to do is start with one, put it here and put one here. There we go. Now, another thing that will happen is a lot of them have different growth times. So say this one could take 3 real world hours to grow. Meanwhile, the other thing you might need for the same recipe takes 5 hours to grow. So that's why I think it's always best to, if you play once a day or whenever you play, the first thing you do is harvest everything, because everything should be grown then. Yeah. Then do your crafts, leave it alone. Don't do any more than that on the one day or session, you know. Now, we obviously want to grow this into something more multiple. This is just one jail right now, yeah? So this will give us, every time we harvest it, we can make one unstable jail. But seeing that one unstable jail and one acid can make a liquid explosives, let's see what we need for this. So this is, let's pin it, okay? So we can look at it. Yeah, so we need 25 Mordite and 400, whatever it is. Yeah, so we can always look at it now here. 600 fungal, yeah. So I have a Mordite plant. Now, Mordite you can also very, very easily just farm by shooting animals in the ass. Yeah, it has to be the ass, otherwise it doesn't work. you just kill them, yeah, and you get Mordite. But you can also use a plant. Oh, I'm playing on GeForce Now, which is using an RTX 4080 and a 16-core Ryzen AMD processor, I think. So let's see. So Mordite, sorry, let's just look at it here again. Mordite 25. We can get that from, I think it even tells you, harvested from the corpses of living beings. It is possible to grow Mordite given the right environment. and correct host plant. Seek advice from the agriculture specialist. So we already did all the quests, so there's more quests to do. Always go back to your science guys, you know, and, you know, make sure you check in with them. So the Mordite plant, that's the Fecium. It's over there in the corner, yeah? Mordite. So every time we harvest that, we get 25. Boom. Perfect. That's literally what we're looking for. Yeah. Now, when it comes to the maths of things, sometimes it's frustrating because you need a ratio where, say, if this would give me 50, yeah, 50 Mordite per plant, I technically would now be forced to double everything. Yeah, because now I'm forced to say, okay, we're making 2 acid every time. So now I have to look at 1,200 fungal mold, because why do I want it to? I want everything to work out perfectly, that when I do one single harvest, I can use all the resources for the crafting and I have nothing left in my inventory except the product that we're crafting. Makes sense. So, you know, otherwise you're gonna, I don't know, it's an OCD thing. I don't have OCD outside the game, but in games I have severe gaming OCD. Everything has to kind of add up. It gives me the biggest satisfaction, yeah? So now we look at fungal mold. Now fungal mold, we need 600. And fungal mold you get from, let me see, it's this guy here, from fungal clusters. One fungal mold gives 50 fungal mold. Okay, so we need 600, so we need 12. 12 of those plants. That is crazy. Yeah. No, sorry, it's 400 or 600. What was it? 600. Yeah. So we need 10 would be 500, 12. Okay. So we need to plant 12. Which means one biodome might actually just be enough, because we have 15 slots, which means 12, 13 for the fungal, 14, 15. Excellent. Actually, it has 16 slots, but I don't want to build under the stairs. So this is the, oh man, this is so satisfying. Right now, one single biodome. Where, hey, where's my plant? Where did I put it? Did I put it over here? Yeah. One single biodome will allow us to make, when it's fully grown, one liquid explosive. Now it's only 800,000 units, yeah, but this is also only one biodome. So now I could say, okay, let's do the same with the other 2 biodomes. So that's basically then nearly like, that's 1624. It's 2.4 million every time I harvest everything. But you want to expand more on that and more and more. So biodomes are not going to be good enough. What you want in the end is go to your freighter, expand into a big room and put hydroponic things down for the whole room, because I think the biodome equivalent rooms of the freighter are just not tight enough in space. There's way too many gaps, yeah? So you want, in the end, each room to be, you know, full of hydroponic frames, you know, placements. Each plant can be refined with oxygen, and the planets dominate. Sorry, how do you mean? Sorry. Each plant can be refined with oxygen, and the planets dominate metal. What do you mean the planets dominate metal? I don't know what you mean by that. So anyway, so we're gonna put the Mordite plant down here, yeah? Mordite, Gutroot gives you Fecium here, this one. Yeah. Oh, we need 40 Mordite, okay. Hey Jay, how are you? Yeah, just a small one. I'm only gonna build a very small one just to get started on. It's more about showcasing for people like who haven't played No Man's Sky before, you know, how you can get into crafting trait items, yeah? So, and just as luck will have it, it seems that if we make unstable gel, acid, to then craft liquid explosive, that we actually, one biodome will literally be perfect to make one explosive. But you know, we want to obviously go into a freighter. This is just kind of a small sample size of things, and then eventually we're gonna use the freighter to build like big, massive farms. So let's actually see what happens if we put... can we do something with Mordite? And oxygen? No. So Mordite can't be duplicated. Oh, I think Mordite we can make from Fecium. No, Fecium can be made from Mordite, yeah. So technically, this is a 3-to-1. So technically, I think if we go to the Fecium plant, this will give us 25 Fecium. If we put this in the refiner, will that give us 3 times the Mordite? 3-to-2. That is so weird. How is that 3-to-2? But Mordite to Fecium is 3-to-1. Oxygen, maybe? I don't know. Ah, here we go. We can actually multiply Fecium. That's great. So Fecium we can multiply. But Mordite we can't. That's crazy. Let's actually do one quickly here. That way we unlock that recipe as well. Sorry, did you mean to say the plants dominate metal green wiggle? That would make sense. So we could just do that over and over and just get loads of Fecium. Which is great. Oh, not all plants have a catalyst. Okay, that makes sense actually. Scientifically, that makes sense. Oh, so maybe it's a different catalyst. So if I put Mordite in here, try carbon. No, that actually gives us loads of Fecium. Actually, 1 to 3. That's brilliant. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. And there's another one. It's usually 3. Okay, and then we have condensed carbon. That's a 1 to 4. That's amazing. That is crazy. Thank you for actually giving me the terms for that. So there are 6 primary catalysts: carbon, condensed carbon, oxygen, nitrogen, and sodium and salt. Okay, so nitrogen. I think we have nitrogen in the freighter. I don't have nitrogen here on me, but I think we have some salt here. This doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much, Dahlia or Delia. That's amazing. So, anybody on Twitch who's missing that, yeah, we might get a combined chat. And what I might do, just as a test stream, I might get myself set up where the game screen is going to be tiny bit smaller, and we're gonna have the chat on the side, yeah, so that it's not overlapping the game, yeah, so that you can still see the full game, but you have the chat on the side and my face on the top left above the chat, something like that, yeah, and that way you see the game perfectly still, yeah. We'll try that out. If it works, great. If not, it is what it is, you know, and we'll see if people are okay with that or not. That way, at least, you know, people on Twitch can see the YouTube chat as well, because this is really cool information, like, you know, you know, about that you call that catalyst. I didn't even know that. I thought it was always oxygens, but like you said, it's, how did you explain it again? Not every plant has, not all plants have a catalyst of O2. So I'm assuming if this Mordite doesn't have O2, so hence it can't be expanded with O2, but it has probably you know, other properties, and that's why that works. Yeah. So let me see if I have some sodium here. I should have sodium. Oh my god, you can turn it into marrow bulb. Again, I have to craft one so that we keep the recipe. That is awesome. And then how about condensed sodium, or whatever the next level up is of sodium? Sodium nitrate. It's just, again, but it's a higher velocity or volatility. Volatility? That is awesome, man. It's, oh, this is great. And then the last one is nitrogen. So let me see. I have nitrogen in my storage. So if I go to my storage, nitrogen. So is sulfur and radon, why is only nitrogen a catalyst and not the other gases? So if I go here now and I'm gonna put in nitrogen, it does nothing for this. Okay, so so the only things that worked was what was it again? The carbon, yeah, and then but we can't actually multiply Mordite, yeah. Okay. So, but what about the other gases? Do they definitely not work? Okay. What about other things? Like, so if we do both, if we do carbon, actually, let me try the last gas. Might as well. Nothing. Okay. Nitrogen is a primary, the others are secondaries. Oh, okay. See, I don't know much about all that stuff, so this is crazy. Is that based on, I assume this is based on, obviously, real science and stuff. Planet, pyrite and oxygen for cactus, paraffinium, plus oxygen for starboard, etc. Okay. So if I go Mordite and condensed carbon, it makes a hell of a lot of fecium. As condensed carbon, there we go. If I do 2, it doesn't work. But what is if I add sodium to that? No, it doesn't work. And what is if I put carbon in there now? No. So if I take this out, this one is a 1:4 ratio, and carbon is oh, that's a 1. That's condensed carbon is a 1:4 ratio, and carbon, standard carbon, is a 3:2 or whatever it was. Yeah, 2:3 and 1:3. Yeah. Okay. Oh, partially it's based on real science, but obviously then, you know, to make things easier for the game, some of it is based on the game. Yeah. So that makes sense. Yeah, Paul Kennedy, we tried oxygen, it doesn't work. Somebody was saying, Jay was saying that the reason that is because Mordite doesn't have any O2 properties, so hence it can't use oxygen as a catalyst. But this is pretty cool, but it seems Mordite is literally, out of all the things you farm, no matter what you use, you can't duplicate. Well, I suppose you can in a roundabout way. So let's do that. Let's do the roundabout way, okay? Let's take condensed carbon and let's make 1:4 fecium. And now we can take the fecium, turn it back into condensed, into more condensed carbon. Oh my god, and then you can make more fecium, yada yada yada. So now what we can do is we can take the fecium and turn it into Mordite at a 3:2 ratio. So you can multiply your Mordite. You just have to do it in a roundabout way. If you know, so 25 Mordite would give us 100 fecium. 100 fecium would give us 90 Mordite, something like that. So you can multiply it. But what happens now? Can we make this number bigger? Let me see if I use oxygen now, or whatever comes up here first. Yeah, oxygen. That makes more fecium. Oh yeah, exactly. And then we can use oxygen to multiply the fecium even more. So actually, let's make this 100, because 100 is what we would have had from 25 fecium, so we would have 100. So now we can turn this into 300 with some oxygen. Loving the series on this. I started playing a few days ago and I'm hooked. It was my type. I didn't know. Oh, you didn't think this was your type of game. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Also, you were in our praise. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Oh, thank you. If you think in terms of science regarding the Mordite in its crystal form, then you'd require biocrystalline alpha phase gas like nitrogen, or maybe crystallized helium, possibly through nitrogen. Possibly though, would hold a higher ratio percentage to work. So now we turned 25 Mordite into 300 fecium very quickly, yeah, which is brilliant. Now let's see, we can turn it into 200 Mordite at a 3:2 actually this is a perfect ratio even. 25 Mordite into 200 Mordite, brilliant, yeah. But let's see if we can amplify that a little more. Now oxygen just duplicates the fecium, yeah. But if we use sodium now, oh, this turns into oh wow, 1:2 ratio into sodium nitrate. That's actually great. Then if we use condensed sodium, I guess it will be the same, or sodium nitrate. It will be even more. No, that's a 1:2 ratio of sodium nitrate, so that's not as much. Interesting. Now if we use nitrogen, doesn't work. And the other one you said is salt and carbon. We did carbon. What about condensed carbon? That's just 1:3 ratio to get condensed carbon back. And then the last one we have is salt. Salt. And that doesn't do anything here. So in this case, I'm happy with that. That was perfect. 25 Mordite into 300 fecium into 200 Mordite. Brilliant. Trasha, thank you so much for gifting us a membership. Very much appreciated. Who ended up getting it? Ken! There you go. Welcome to the members. And don't worry about it. Gifted memberships are the same as on Twitch. The gifted subscriptions, they don't force you to continue them. Once they're gone, it's up to you. You know, so enjoy the month. I learned almost every catalyst in secondary, and the secondaries using basic science and chemistry. I didn't even know there was a list. Nerd. No, that's interesting. Yeah. Pugnium and carbons make... Oh, pugnium and carbon makes Mordite. Ooh. That is good to know. Actually, while this is crafting then, I have pugnium. Let me put this back into the storage. So if we go into here, let me see, I have loads of pugnium and carbon. Yeah, so let's take about 1,000, I guess. Can we make it an even 1,000? Oh crap! Oh my god! Keep forgetting how it works. The controls are sometimes quick split. Yeah, the mouse doesn't work here, so I can't actually increase what I'm... Yeah, because A, Q, and E is used there. Yeah. Let's just... Oh, there we go. Change targets, change stack size, Q and E. Now we can use Q and E. Is it? Nope. Yeah. So 200. So if we use pugnium, you're saying, let's use... Let's lose 100 pugnium, I guess. And let's see. So carbon, it's a 1-to-1 ratio. Okay. If I use condensed carbon, I guess it's a 1-to-3 ratio, is it? Condensed carbon. It's a 1-to-2 ratio. Okay. It's actually very fast as well. So, and then maybe. Oh, I thought you could boost it further. So this is really cool. So we can make another 200 Nanites very quickly here. That is awesome, actually. Okay, so now that we have that Nanites, sorry, I got completely sidetracked on the Nanites, but I hope people who are new to this game and see what you can do with the medium refiner find that as exciting as I did when I found out about that. And again, a small reminder, once you have crafted one of those things, they go into your recipe list. You're just gonna go back and say, oh, I don't remember how I did that. Oh, carbon and pugnium. There you go. Oh, how did I create, you know, the fecium? Oh, yeah, it was hydrogen and carbon. Oh, hydrogen and carbon is actually fecium as well. So I think fuel refiner recipe, if you go, oh yeah, you can see it here. Okay. And then you see the other one. So when you click on it, you can see, oh, it was also fecium and oxygen and carbon and Nanites. Yeah. So if you click on all these, you can see there's multiple ways of doing something. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We have 2 sodium and 1 Nanite, or 1 sodium nitrate and 1 Nanite. That's pretty cool. And here we have the condensed carbon and the carbon. Excellent. Yeah, so you can see the different recipes here, which is brilliant. Let's go back. Oh yeah, it's this one over here. Now we just want 1 Nanite because we only need 25. So there we go. Okay. So now we need 12 fungal clusters. 12 of them. That is quite a lot. So we already, I think we need 50, we have 50 fungal mold. We need 600 fungal mold to basically plant all these. So we need as many fungal mold that we can harvest. So let's see how we can produce them. I guess it's with the ammonia, yeah. Now to make 12, we need, how many do we need again here? Fungal clusters, we need 250 plus 50, 300. So we need 300, so make sure we don't spend 300, and the rest we can use to make more fungal clusters. So let me see how much we have. Okay. So 300 we need to leave behind, which is great. And we need 300 for crafting, and now we can use some for experimentation in here. So we're gonna put this in here. And is it oxygen? Fungal mold. There we go. We only need 300. We have 50, so let's make 250. Fun fact, if you stick your finger in the refinery while it's running, you get more nanites. Yes. Hugnium is a bioessence. You are safe to assume it would require another bio or mineral secondary. Thought it may be limited. First time chat. Sun Haven for me. Elite. I think that's what it is. Elite. Hello. I love No Man's Sky, but kind of disappointed with the new so-called trillions of purple star systems. I haven't seen them yet. I thought they were all going to be new, like today I discovered 20 planets, but they were the same ones I've seen before on red star systems and blue star systems. Yeah, to me a lot of planets are new, so yeah, sorry to hear that. But thank you for letting me know. Because I played this game for 400 hours, but believe it or not, 90% of that was spent on just base building and nonsense. This is the first time I'm actually playing, trying to get all the side quests done, trying to get... Well, you can't get them all done because some side quests are repeats, you know, but once you get to that point, you kind of stop it. But to do all the side quests, you know, to the point where they become repeats, and, you know, at least that would be great. So we're gonna put that away. And so I still have to do the out-of-phage stuff and the Atlant ID stuff as well. So there's still a lot of planets I haven't seen. I think the craziest one so far that we found is the one where we found the glitching separators. Like, that's crazy. These guys are just wow. Yeah, that's the craziest stuff we found so far. It was like a planet with all the columns, yeah. Oh, you have to use the hazard gloves. Yeah, to pick up any of those bigger plants, those special plants, you need to craft a hazmat gauntlet, yeah? The hazmat gauntlet is, you get it from this guy, yeah? Sorry. You talk to this guy first. So do the expanding your base side quest, then you get this guy. Once you get this guy, the first guy he unlocks is the science guy. The second guy he unlocks is the agricultural guy. The agricultural guy is the one then you want to do the quests for. Yeah, which is... God, where is he now? He's here. So the agricultural guy is where you want to do all the quests with. And he gives you the hazmat gauntlets. He unlocks all the recipes for you. You can unlock them at the Anomaly, but, you know, why pay nanites? And... this room here is actually gonna be for the other for the exocraft science guy. So we still have to do the exocraft side quest as well. So we're gonna put a teleporter here in the corner so we can teleport from the front right into here. Oh, the bubble planet is great, yeah. Okay, so now let's see. We need to plant 12 of those fungal clusters. Oh, why can we only build 6? Because I only made 300. I'm an idiot. I need 600. Yes, I need 600. So, Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I have to go back. Why do I not have a teleporter yet? I like bubble decorations. Oh, the bubble decorations, yeah. So, sorry, I didn't know I needed to make more. So, I need to make another 300. Do I have some in the freighter, is it? Oh, my secret stash. Yeah, so I already have 2 liquid explosive. Now, these things here, I didn't build them, yeah? I get them, so when you get maximum rank with the guilds, they give you a free or an item at 60% value, so I just bought them basically, yeah? From there. So I actually do have some semiconductors. This is crazy. I'm just thinking, can I build already some stuff? Because I have superconductors. I can already build some stuff actually for a lot of money. Hang on a second. The most expensive is the stasis device. We don't have that, but I could build superconductor. With the superconductors, I can build actually this. It's crazy. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked now. Stop getting sidetracked. Fungal mold. So let's make some more. We can't multiply that. I don't think so. Here. So let's put the we don't have enough. So we have to multiply our ammonia first. It's a 2-to-1 ratio. So if I put some carbon into this, will that do something? No. Okay, so let me see. Um, 800 more in the freighter. Oh, I have more ammonia there, yeah, but I need 300 to craft. Actually, I need 300 or 600. Let me see. So if I want to craft 12 of the fungal clusters, I need 300 ammonia. Yeah. And I need 600 fungal mold, so I need another 300 fungal mold. So I need to leave 300 ammonia behind. Oh, crap. You know why I have stuff? I completely forgot. Oh, I just built a second. Let me see. Let me build. Can I access it from here? No, I can't. I know where they all are now, because I was like, I had loads of these plants and I couldn't remember where I put them. Look at this. Look at this. I'm driving myself crazy for nothing. Look at this. God damn it. I completely forgot I had this in my nutrient processor. Because we harvested non-stop things, and every time we went to a planet where these things were, we picked up so many of them. So I need 600 of those. I don't like that it doesn't use my nutrient processor storage when I'm crafting. It's really annoying. So now I should be able to craft 12 of those, yeah. One plus one was 2. I loved math at school because in the day I was like, when I was at school, I really hated math, so I'd raise my middle finger, yell and kiss my ass, mind in the calculator, I didn't compute always. Oh man. Yeah, I always liked maths back in school because I wasn't necessarily very good at it, I just understood it and it made sense to me, and it was a strict rule. There was no variables like you know, if like one plus one is 2, end of story, and that will not change. That's why I liked it, you know. Anyway, so let's see, we can place these guys here. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. Now you can build one here. I just think that looks really ugly, so this looks ugly too, but I just about allow it for myself. So now all of this, every time we harvest that, it will basically give us 1 heated explosive. Make that paper, yeah. So 1 heated explosives from this room. Now again, this is just a start to show people who are new to No Man's Sky. That's how you can start making some money from passive money, I guess, in a way. And yes, you don't have to recraft. So basically, not like in 7 days where you pick up the stuff and you have to make a seed and put the seed back down. This seed will stay forever there. So you just pick it up, and you can do it all here with the harvest all plants very easily. So every time you come here, harvest all plants, boom, craft your heated explosives, put it in your pocket, whatever, you know, or sell it straight away. Doesn't make a difference. It's very nice, easy, passive money. That's what it's about. Yeah, let's go here. And once we get our freighter components unlocked, let me just see what do I need to get rid of here. This can go into storage now. This can stay here, and we need another 1 2 3 4. And this can go into storage now. And we're gonna sell this. Excellent. Okay. I cannot adopt a flying animal, or can... I don't know. I haven't managed to get close enough to a flying animal to adopt it. I don't know if you can. So let me go to my freighter and just show you what I'm talking about with the freighter. So again, people who play this game obviously know already what I'm talking about, but just so you can get a feel of the possibilities. So this is my freighter. Let me see, where do I have my existing stuff that I built? Oh, this is the exit. Here we go. So you have these small biorooms, yeah? Now these small biorooms, they only have 4 slots, yeah? I don't think the wall corners, I don't think you have any freedom placing other things here. I don't think so. So you have 4 here. Now this came with my freighter, so I didn't have to do anything. Now this is my storage area. Again, I can access it individually if I want to, or I can just go to freighter view when the freighter is near and get access to all the storage, so I don't have to run around like a blue-assed fly. Yeah. So here we have a large refiner. If we want to do some work here, you know, we can do that here, no problem. Now, one of the things that I like is, let me actually just go and into build and let me move this room. Actually put it here. If we go here now and we use a standard room, yeah. So you have the big cultivation room. Actually, we already have one as well. Came with the ship. This is a big cultivation room, yeah. But I think there's so much wasted space here. It's actually crazy, yeah. So if I go and I can't actually place anything anywhere. So this is not actually. Is that? Can I not place anything here? Wow. So, and I can't place anything here. Okay. So all these slots, this is a non-usable thing. Okay. Very good. So you can only have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So this whole huge room takes 12. Now, of course, I can build... can I build hydroponics here? Oh no, did they stop doing that? So you can't build massive farms anymore? Are you kidding me? No way. Oh, tell me you're joking. Bold Stranger, thank you for the follow. I have the hydroponic things unlocked, but it seems that I can't craft them here. Oh, that sucks. Or maybe we have to unlock them separately? Huh. That's crazy. Oh, so the only way to make massive farms now is basically just in your home base, where you just build shit tons of these hydroponics. Huh. I thought... Yeah, but this is a waste of space, really, to be honest, like... I mean, yeah, sure, I can take these guys out, but I can't take the wall plants out. Yeah, that's crazy. So this is actually a separate room. The whole room just for 2? No. Yeah, let me harvest them all at least. So building multiple of these small ones that's 4. And you can harvest all in the middle of the room. So I suppose I could build another one here. I just don't have the resources right now. I could build one here, one here, one here, but that means 4 per room. That sucks. So the small ones have 4 each. And these guys here have 2. What a waste. A temperature controlled bioroom, a bed of nutrition. So this one has 2 slots only. But this one has 4 slots. Integrated freighter research equipment tailored to the needs of farmers and equipped for the analysis and cultivation of farmers. This module is placed as an entire room and comes with its functional units pre-installed. Yeah, so this here plus 10 Fesium. Yeah. 2. Wow. Why does this say Fesium? Because this is not. This is a different room. Hang on. Why does this cost? It's a double cultivation chamber. Oh, I don't have that unlocked yet. So I have a cultivation chamber, which is 2, but then I have an agricultural specialist room. Ah, okay, that is actually, yeah, this one is actually not for farming. This is to have our agricultural guy there. Yeah. So I haven't got the room unlocked. So what else can we unlock? Let me see. Upgrade custom freighter. Add additional storage, customize reset freighter base parts and upgrades. So what rooms can we unlock? Biological room, which could have multiple slots, and then we have the double cultivation chamber, which is the one we just looked at, and then we have the nutrition room, which is for crafting. Okay. Salvage frigate module. Interesting. There's also no portaling from here. Is there a portal room we can unlock? Teleporter chamber, yeah. Okay, so what we want is get a freighter upgrade and then set up a teleporter chamber so we can actually teleport back to our bases from here. And to get these freighter components, the best thing to do is, I think, is get into an outlaw system. And in the outlaw system, then we can, I think, freely attack other spaceships if we want to, without getting too much of a penalty. So let me just try that out. Let's go to a system where we can do that. I hope in the next update Hello Games allows us to collect every new flora so that we can farm them ourselves at our base like we do with cactus flesh and gamma root. That would be really awesome to have. Like, some of the flora looks really amazing that you scan, and it would be fantastic if actually, do you know, they could have a custom blueprint system like that. There's a game called Adrift, yeah, and they have an absolute amazing blueprint system, yeah. If you want to learn, I mean, and it would actually fit perfectly into No Man's Sky, yeah, because of the sci-fi aspect, yeah. In Adrift, when you want to learn a recipe, you look at a piece, and you take out, in this case it's a pen and paper, you take out a pen and paper and you look at it, and he starts drafting it, yeah. And all of a sudden you know how to make it. Now I know how to craft it. Yeah, because I made the blueprint by looking at it and drawing it. Yeah. Now you could theoretically say, oh, when I'm scanning something, I learn how to craft it. Yeah. Or maybe even make it a scanner upgrade, you know, whatever. Another scanner upgrade that allows you to make blueprints of things that are able to be imprinted or something. Yeah. And that would give them, if they would be able to do a system like that, and then of course not for everything enabled, but that would allow them to enable these things for plants to have it in a very immersive way, that you don't go to the Anomaly to unlock that stuff. Because I always found it's kind of weird. A lot of the resources, yeah, it makes sense. You go to the Anomaly, unlock it. But why go to the Anomaly every time? Why can I not just find something somewhere and go, oh, there's a special resource, make a blueprint of that. So that way I can make the blueprint by paying nanites. I can make the blueprint by finding the item first. And then maybe at the cost of the same equivalent nanite, just as a cost, you know, as part of the process, I can say, yeah, I still pay 250 nanites, but I can do it now as I'm on the planet. Yeah. So that would be really awesome. And that way you could have an infinite amount of decorative or any even cultivative blueprint. That would be really cool. Anyway. Oh, there's my living ship. I love it. Thank you. How do I access actually my ship log, my backups for my ship? Ooh, that's not mine. That's mine. Twitching Ninja. Okay, let's go into an Outlaw system. Let's go into, what filters do I have? I have economy filters, but I don't know which economy, if it's an economy to be an Outlaw system. I don't think so. Ooh, that one is a really good system. Actually, I'm gonna go to an existing Outlaw system. I'm just gonna go here because I think there might be a nice chance for a nice paradise planet. And not sure why they only made it from certain plants and not all of them. Yeah, true. I suppose the other plants you can't really harvest either, so you can only scan them or break them down with the miner for carbon, so they need certain things just to be for resources, I guess. So let's see, this looks like a paradise planet. Nope, not at all. And what do we have here? Salvages cactus flesh, that's not paradise at all. Nope. Ooh, that could potentially be something. It is. It's the nest. I never seen that before, but that's a paradise planet. Ooh, okay. So let's go to the station first, so we have that as a portal point. Yeah, I need to get upgrades components from my freighter to unlock that all, yeah. It's infested with worms, nice. Oh, we're gonna have a look at that. Oh, let's see what the multi-tool is here. Ooh, nice. I like the color, but that's just a standard rifle. Like, this is nothing special. That's just a standard pistol. Okay, let's go and get that. Now, this is a 3-star system again, so there should be some fancy ships landing here. We might get lucky with another exotic we can flip. Actually, let me sell my... Do you have scanner upgrades? No. Oh, navigational data. Let's talk to the guild master. Yes. Always gonna take that. Take that. Yep, thank you. And we can sell that. Do you have a S-class? Infra knife? No. Okay. Alright. Every time you get to a 3-star system, I would say always do a check on the first 2 waves. Yeah. So always do a reload every single time when you get to a station, especially with 3 stars, and see what the first 2 waves are. No, because you might find a nice little ship. No, you cannot build exotics. So if you can't build it, you can't dismantle it. So you can only build freighters, haulers, and explorers, I think, yeah, out of these parts. So you can't build shuttles, you can't build solar ships. I don't think... Is it solar ships? Can you do solar ships? You might be able to do solar ships, I'm not sure. And you can't do exotics, definitely not. You can build solar, yeah. In that case, it's a fighter, explorer, solar, and hauler. Oh, look at that. It's a nice fighter. You can build Artemis's ship. I kept Artemis's ship and I upgraded it to an S-class, yeah? And I remember what I said to you last time, yeah? You said you don't want to lose the ship, but seeing that you can build it again from these, you can find the parts, but can you make it the right color? Will it have the number 55? I don't know. If you can, then that's fine. But remember, I said someday, they're gonna have a quest, a side quest, a new side quest chain that basically allows you to start with you can only do it if you have the original ship that you started with. Because in it you find a secret message, encoded message that you haven't seen before. And that triggers a whole series of quests. And that's when then everybody who sold their starter ship goes, ah, fuck. It's like, yes, because I kept it. Because I'm a hoarding pig. Okay, the first wave was very disappointed for a 3-star scientific system. To start a new character, yeah, well, I was good. But how do you get the ship to your other character? You will forever have to have 2 saves now. Destiny did that with the starter gun. That is so evil. I still have, this is my starter multi-tool. This guy here. Actually, no, sorry, this is the sensor. I think it's the miner. Is the miner? No, it's the sensor. I believe. Let me see. No, this is the Defiance of the Ancient. This is the original multi-tool. Yeah. And I am in the process of upgrading that as well to an S-class. So I will always keep that. Okay, this is a 3-star bloody sign system. Like, yeah, with no conflict or anything. What is going on? Why is there only one empty wave? There's like 2 ships, and then there's no wave at all. That is just no. Oh, can I not sit on top of the lights? Aw. It sucks. Wow. It's a tranquil place. It's a perfect place. Oh, can I not get up there? Oh, you can't get in there. Wow, that is actually quite depressing. I know they don't always have the same waves, because I remember with the exotic ship we had to do 2 reloads and then it reappeared. So it seems that there's a bit of a variety sometimes, but you usually get a good read. When you have a busy first wave, you usually know there could be a good ship in it. So we had 2 ships in the first wave and then 0 waves. That is really disappointing. Find the system where the game already built, yes. Yeah, I had some stations where I get literally 2-3 waves very quickly in succession with literally 4 or 5 ships. It's crazy. Like, and then you get these stations where it's like, oh, barely any traffic. Also, a lot of C and B classes for a 3-star system. That's very disappointing. Yeah, again, 2 ships, and that's it. A fighter and a shuttle this time. That is very disappointing. How do you get multi-tool storage? Oh, hang on. There's another one. 32. Not bad. Let's go quickly to the Paradise Planet, and then we're gonna go to the Outlaw system. Oh, it's the other way, isn't it? It's not this one. No. I think it's further away. Yeah, that was the terrible one. I think it's over here somewhere. Nope, not here. It was near. Oh, there was a moon. Oh, there we go. That's it, yeah. You flipped one, the other 2 were crap. Well, the other 2 you just buy to get upgrades. You just buy and sell them, take the 30% loss, and you get hopefully up to 6 upgrades, which is gonna make you a lot of money alone, especially if you get to the 40 slot haulers. Or you can make big profit upgrading something with 5 slots instead of 1 slot. Yeah, you need to waste money to make it. Oh shit! Holy flip! This is a paradise planet. Wow. It doesn't look very paradisian to me. What the flip? Oh shit, what's going on? What is that big sound? Oh, look at these guys. Oh, I can't scan it. It's too far away. That is awesome. We need to get close to one of those guys. Yeah, I think that's... Oh, there's 13 animals on this planet. Holy crap. Hey! I had you right in my scan hole. Whoa, this looks freaky as hell in the middle of the night. What are these big cylindrical things? This looks amazing. What is these worm things? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god, there it is! Oh no, shit, that's not for scanning! Ah! What the hell was this? Did we get anything for that? It was terrifying. We got 3 flesh ropes. Coiled remains of a digestive tract. What the hell? That was creepy. I want to see what one of these... So when we get to these Titan worm burrows, yeah, they come out to play, and then if we kill them, oh shit! Okay, where? Oh, it's already gone again. Oh, man. Okay, we have storms here as well, which is fine. It's too far away. Look at this little freakazoid. There's no sentinels here or anything, I think. So there's no crystals though for storms. So no, you can't get any crystals here, but let's go to... What is this? Hazardous flora, okay. I want another one of those worms. Okay, we got fleshy rope. Where's the other one? There. Got another fleshy rope. Where's the last? There. There we go. There we go, gotcha. Whoop! Oh, yeah, okay. Well, we're in a storm, so let's see if we can go out of Adachi into the atmosphere. Oh no, it's not working. One of these days. One of these days. Okay, so I think whatever this is for, we got enough of that. I have no idea what that's for. Oh. It would be nice to get the big worm, but hey ho, it is what it is. Yeah, this is a really creepy planet. Let's get off it. This is not a paradise planet. I'm sorry, you can call it whatever the hell you want, but it's not a paradise planet. It has starbulb and paraffinium, which is actually paradise planet stuff, but it clearly got overrun by worms. You can turn those into nanites. Ooh.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Oh, look at that! They have 50 nanites each. That's amazing. Oh, another worm? Where? God damn it, it was too far away. Oh, there it is. Can we shoot it? No. Yeah, let's go. Let's go take the portal to an outlaw system and see what happens when we attack freighters. Yeah, I know it said the nest. I just didn't know. I was like, there's 11 types of paradise planets, and usually anything with starboard and paraffinium is a paradise planet. So I wondered if the nest was just something that somebody named it or something, but yeah, that was great fun actually. So we're gonna go to an outlaw system. I'm gonna attack some freighters and see what happens. Do I have enough room for everything though? Yeah, sure. Let me put some stuff down here that I know we're not gonna use anytime soon, or use up anytime soon. Yeah, we have enough room. Okay, space stations. Anything with a skull, I guess. Yeah, this one. What a pretty paradise that was. Yes, exactly. Okay, so we're just gonna make a save here quickly from our ship. I think this is the space station. We actually got loads of S-classes, I think. It was crazy, actually. I think there was an outlaw station. We literally waited here. It was the first wave. Let's actually see quickly if that happens again. And I think the first wave was 3 S-classes. But it didn't happen again after that. It was crazy. They weren't exotic, they were just S-classes. So I bought them all to get the upgrades, the storage augmentations. Oh. Okay, there we go. Something coming. And I don't even think this is a very rich system. I love that fighter design though. That looks really badass. I hope your health is well. Conan, yes, it is. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Oh, here you get a lot of solar ships in these places as well. This is an A class, so that's not bad. So this is very cheap A class. That could give us actually peace. So it would be silly not to buy that and see for 4.6 million if we could not end up getting ourselves a nice little upgrade tool. Starship. Oh, you can only dismantle the one thing. Okay. C-class here. C-class. Oh, those wings look really nice. I might actually get those wings just to destroy them. So let's begin salvaging for that guy. Claim the money, see if we get an upgrade kit. I had 7. No, I have 9. I got 2 of them. Nice. And this guy, I just want to buy for the wings. Make an offer. Yeah, those wings look pretty badass. Oh, what was that sound? That sounded like... Ah, it's another solar. Yeah. I like those wings. Let's begin salvaging. Extract customization module. We're gonna get the wings. Oh, the wings. It probably was the sails, wasn't it? Ah, let me see. It probably was the sails. I don't know. I'm getting confused between sails and wings. Yeah, nothing special here otherwise. Okay, let's leave it. Let's sell these things and sell the modules. Oh, what is that? C-class as well. Do you have a scanner module? Yes, suspicious scanner module. Let me actually buy that here. Just to see if it's better than what I have. And we also want to sell the components. I'm actually going to buy all of these. Thank you. These ones are still used for suspicious packet, yes. Suspicious tech packet, yes. Okay. Sell exosuit, yes. Okay, so we are selling the... Actually, I'm gonna sell this because I don't want to have that in my inventory. We're selling this, selling that. Keep them. Oh, was that it? I thought we had more. Oh, okay. So the reason I bought all of the other ones, let me actually first of all go to my scanning multi-tool. Here we go. Let's see how strong this is. So this one is 7,000 and 1,000 fauna. Are you kidding me? This one is meager. This is disappointing. Thought we might get lucky. It was like 11,000 or something. So these guys here have a chance of getting us things that we need for trading and other things. So what is that? That's just for selling. This one is Nanites. This one is very good because we can use that for guild experience. And this one goes into my ship. So what starship do we currently have? Yeah. Where is it? Let's open these. Loads of nanites. Shield, starship shield, hazard, suspicious, movement, and life support. Ooh, movement. Okay, let's see what we got. 224, 11 recharge. I think they're all the same that I have here. Oh, okay. 204. And this one is 200. So this one is actually much stronger. So which one is the weakest here? 204, 202, 200, sprint distance 44, recharge rate. So fuel efficiency is only 11. Booster. Yeah, let's put this one here. Recharge rate, sprint distance. Fuel efficiency. Yeah, this one doesn't have any fuel efficiency, so let's get rid of that. Nice. Cannon, suspicious photon, place, plasma launcher, scatter shot. Okay, yeah, we're gonna sell all of these. There you go, bunch of lovely nanites. There we go, 9,000 nanites, not bad. What multi-tool do you have? Alright, so let's make a save point and then head out and see if we can get a freighter and see what happens when we attack it. Because once you're in the Outlaw system, I think you get away with a little bit more. The most expensive ship I've seen so far was a hauler for 129 million, I think. It was nearly fully upgraded with storage. Oh. Ooh. Those designs, holy shit. No, don't attack the freighter. So one thing I was told is do not attack the freighters that have a landing sign on it. If they have a landing sign on it, don't. Because then you get into, you can get into trouble. So the best thing is to attack only the freighter groups, you know, with their frigates that don't have the landing sign. So these ones we want to leave alone. But this one looks amazing. I wonder what they are. It's a C-class only. No, it's nothing to do with chicken. It's attacking these is fine. That's not the problem. It's like if you, it's all about the penalties, yeah. So I think. So this one we can't land on, yeah. I think this is a separate freighter. This one here we can land on. So we don't want to touch this one. But I don't know if this is a frigate or another freighter. But this one here looks like another freighter. I think. So we just can't land on it, which would be fine. Is it a freighter? Or is it part of this freighter system? I think it's part of the... I don't think this is a freighter. It belongs to this thing here, I believe. So we shouldn't really attack it. There's gonna be another freighter one coming in soon, so... Wow, I like the way how we are in the outer ring of this planet. That looks amazing. Yeah, come on. Just waiting for... Oh. That's a different freighter group. Excuse me? So one freighter group was up there. I think this one is a different one. Let's see. Oh, we can also land on that one. What about... Yeah, this one seems like a frigate kind of type of thing. Oh, really? Is that the same one? It's... No, I don't think it's the same one. There's a pirate freighter you can get to that looks really cool. Let me just fly a little bit behind the planet and see if a new freighter group comes in.
Warning. Threat detected.
Nice. It's 311,000 reward. Nice. Oh, yes. Okay, none of them can be landed on, I hope. We're getting closer. There we go, there we go, there we go.
Hostile ships approaching. Hostile ships deleted.
There you go. Now, where's the freighters that we just saw? There. Ah, they also have a landing marker. For Pete's sake. There's two clusters though. I think the ones here in the back, if they don't belong to the big cluster in the front, we should be able to attack them. Let's see what happens. Oh, what did we get? So let's go close enough and see what we get, because they sometimes have frigate modules which are good for upgrades, so we want to make sure it's worth it. This is moon ether, this is frigate fuel. Frigate fuel could be good. Chromatic metal, don't really care too much for that. Gragra, no idea what that is. Ionized cobalt, moon ether, Gragra, it's alcohol, I guess. And then you have individual things here. Platinum, ionized cobalt, Chromatic metal. That's cobalt. Oh, what was that? First spawn relics? Come on, what do you have in here? Nice cobalt, stolen DNA samples, moon ether. Ah, you don't have any frigate stuff. Banned weapons. You know what? We're just gonna attack it. End of story. Let's see what happens. We can't land on this guy anyway, so might as well see what happens when we attack this guy. Oh, okay. Nobody seems to be complaining. Huh, do we not do any damage to this guy? There we go. Oh, standing increased. Oh, wow. The Korvax did not like that. Okay, we got moon ether, banned weapons, standing increased for outlaws. But nobody's hunting us. Okay, these guys don't do anything. Okay. Let's see what this is about. What do we get? So, DNA samples, nah. Oh, it's 306,000, 166,000. We're gonna keep that obviously in our frigate, in our freighter. 348,000. Wow.
Hostile ships approaching.
So we could just spend loads of time. You know what? Screw it. Let's attack the other ones here as well. And let's see. This has a landing one, so we lose reputation, but nobody seems to attack. The Sentinels don't seem to. Oh. mean, who cares if we have low standing with the Korvax? Oh, what was that? First spawn relics? Holy shit. What I missed, Kickz was farming, now he's committing genocide. No, it's not genocide, it's just a little bit of freighter fun. I'm trying to see if we can get frigates. Sorry, not frigates. Screw it, let's attack these, what happens? There's no sentinels in the Outlaw system. That is awesome. And these guys don't seem to fight back at all. We just lose reputation. There we go. That's it. Boom, gone. Prismatic feathers? Okay, so we lost all our reputation with the Korvax right now. Okay, so what do we get now? Prismatic feathers, 400. So we got a lot of stuff to sell. Counterfeit circuits. Yeah, we should see what happens. Oh. What is that? There's somebody attacking us? Was he a pirate? Did we get anything, any rewards for that? No? Oh, okay. He probably wasn't a pirate then. No, I haven't. And I'm also gonna be a bit chicken and I'm just gonna reload my last restore point. So because there was no purpose here, yeah. So we destroyed all this. All we get is money, but we didn't get a single frigate module. So I remember in the past when we used to do that, we used to get frigate modules when we blow up the freighters and sorry, freighter modules, but we got nothing. So, like, why do we not get upgrade components for freighters if we destroy freighters? If you go below 0 or in the minus, I think you can't enter space stations anymore. Oh yeah. Oh, it's just random. Yeah. We jumped galaxies, so when it comes to the missions, we still have some side stuff left, but the outer fate stuff, of course, you know, the surveying, we have some building to do. Atlas Internal. We have to present a wonder. I don't know what that is. A new galaxy awaits. The universe is yours, explorer. So we kind of did the first cycle. But so I don't know how much main story there actually is left before it becomes just repetitive stuff. But we'll see. Oh no, I don't want people to give me stuff. I want to figure out how to do it myself, because there has to be a reliable way to earn freighter things, and I think the Nexus might be one of them. The mission guy in the space stations might be one of them. So we can start looking at that. Yeah, I think the only thing is that if you're positive with somebody, you get discounts. Yeah, and I assume if you're negative, you might have to pay more for certain things. Oh, look at that S-Class. Nice. That's an immediate buy and sell. Oh, nice. It's a C-Class. C-Class. So now we have 9 of them. So we're gonna sell this, and we should hopefully have at least 11 now. Oh, 12. Beautiful. Totally worth it. It's a C-Class, okay. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my ship and upgrade it. Let me see, apply augmentation. So we have 12. I'm only gonna use a few. So yeah, we need more space here. Actually, up here, I think we're okay, unless we have 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's do this here first. Do we need them? I don't think we need. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we leave 2, and the reason we leave 2 is so we can do the single upgrade, the kind of glitch with the haulers and the bigger ships that are 35 out of 35. Oh, like this guy. Oh yes, please be a 35 out of 35 instead of a 40. So this will give us some money back, basically. We're down to 124 million. So if this guy is, and he is, yes. So let's buy it for 13.1 million, and I think we can sell it for 22 million. So you're gonna do the upgrade ship, but we won't actually upgrade it. Apply augment, but we won't apply it. We just trigger the new row. And then we're gonna go out and sell it. 17.5. Okay, it wasn't 22, so we made still a profit of what, 4.5 million. Okay, what do we have here? That's another C-Class. Okay, let's sell our stuff. Oh. Accidentally right-clicked. There you go, 11,000 nanites nearly, or just over. And actually I might as well. I know we can scrap that, but recycled circuitry. And we got 1 storage augment actually as well from that, which is very good. Pressed scrotum. Starship AI valves. Regulators. And we're back to 133 million. That's a C-Class. A-Class. Yeah, we're not gonna do the A classes. Okay, yeah, look at that. We got already one back. Very good. The C class, yeah. So sometimes you get lucky here and S class comes right in with the first wave, which is brilliant. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here. So we had a look at our Nanite farm. We had a look at our first kind of biofarm for parts. So let's see if we can go to our base. I don't think anything has grown yet in our base. I don't think that's how quickly it goes. I think it's real time. Oh yeah, no, the extras, I sell them all unless they're scanning. I'm not too interested in the other ones. Unless they're infra knife, actually. Infra knife and scanning. The infra knife ones, yeah, I should definitely look at, yeah. The live mods and all that, even if they're better, I'm not too fussed about that in the moment, like, so with the speed and the live modules, I'm okay. It's just the infra knife is more damage. That's always good. And the scanning obviously is for money, so yeah, I should have checked what it was. So let me see. So these guys haven't fully grown yet. Okay. So when these are fully grown, that is one heated explosive, which is 800,000, which is nice for passive money. And then we'll see. So if they change freighters that we can't build big, huge hydroponics farms anymore, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna build a huge base room here in the corner out here, like with this material, not this. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna build a custom base room here, and we're just gonna fill it up with tons and tons of hydroponic farms, and that way we can then basically do a single harvest. We could make, say, 10 of those. That's 8 million. So we're just gonna need 10 unstable flesh and 10 acid, which is not a big deal, I think. Where's the acid going? Yeah, and 10 acid. The fungal mold will be a bit of a huge thing because we need 6,000 fungal mold, which means 50 per harvest. So we need shit, that's a lot. Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be a very big farm. We want to do that. So what we might be better off doing is seeing that once we have the explosive liquid, can that be used in anything else? Explosive liquid? No. Oh, liquid explosive, there. So then what we could look at is the fusion accelerant. So fusion accelerant, let me see, fusion accelerant. Oh, do we not know how to do that? There. Fusion is organic catalyst and nitrogen salt. Organic catalyst, oh my god, Jesus. That is a whole fucking hullabaloo. Jesus Christ. And then we need gas as well, yeah. So, oh, the cobalt market crash. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, it's not. No, I don't want credits. I want to see how we, you know, can use the trading, the crafting system. So, yeah, I can absolutely. I can just crash the market, you know, and use the ionized cobalt and chlorine or whatever it is, like, you know, to do the whole multiplication and then basically sell everything, you know, and crash the market. Yeah, absolutely. But this is not about money. We have enough money. Well, it's 133 million is already enough for me in the moment. But this is more about, you know, finding the legitimate kind of ways to, you know, make money and the different types. Like, crashing the market is legitimate. Sorry, don't get me wrong. It's just a very easy one to do. So yeah, Oh, you forgot to check the teleporter upgrade. Yeah, well, we don't have the frigate module. We didn't get a frigate module. If we get a frigate module, yeah, we're gonna have a look next time. We're gonna look at some of the quests that are available, and from the star systems and the Nexus, and then we can see if some of them give us frigate modules as a reward. So. So we have a trade center down there, so I could do the ionized cobalt thing here actually very quickly. But yeah, I'm not in need of money really, so this goes into the freighter actually. That's a wing. So it's here. It's the wings. Okay. Oh, that looked actually pretty sweet. Yeah, but I'm gonna leave this here. So the derelict freighters, you have to have the guy in the station show you where they are to get the map. Yeah, I bought one. In the last stream we did a derelict freighter quest, and Helios gave us another one here. So we didn't get lucky with a freighter. But where's the one from Helios? Where's it gone? There. So we got one of those. And put that back here. Yeah, these things I didn't craft. I kind of found them, so I suppose we could use them possibly to craft some things, but wouldn't be bad actually. We can craft some accelerant. Wow, I actually could craft 4 of those. I can craft 1 of those. I can craft a cryonics chamber. Oh, hang on. Iridesite. Can I craft an iridesite? No, iridesite is magna gold and uranium. Magna gold. Uranium. Magna gold, we can craft one of those. Oh, okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Wait for it. And that's just the things I got from the... Is that it? Hang on, just make sure. Oh, come on. Where is it gone? Stasis. All we need now is a quantum processor, yeah. There we go. Boom. Excellent. Now we just have to find somewhere to sell it. Now, sorry, where I got this from is the guild guys. The one where I had the maximum experience was already unlocked, and every time I got to a different station, I was able to buy everything, and a lot of them sell these components for like 60% discount. So I would have spent, you know, 40% only of that price, well, even less because they're individual components, and then this will basically make profit again from what I spent, which is amazing. So for freighter missions modules, you can abandon missions until it gets you that. That's why what I did. You get max 2 negative on reputation. Freighter modules, you can... Oh, so you're saying if I start a mission like this and I abandon it, I get negative reputation? Oh, the crashed freighters can actually have them as well. All right, yeah. I don't think we found multi-tool upgrades in them. Yeah, but I don't think I have found the freighter upgrades yet. But it makes sense that you would find them in there. Absolutely. Yeah, and I saw freighter modules on the guild. We just haven't unlocked the right rank yet with some of them. So that's brilliant. Yeah, we can do that. Chase some of those guys. Yeah. The purple ones. No, that's tritium clusters. Yeah, and then I know there's other clusters you can get. Yeah. So, anyway, so we're gonna find a place that hopefully will give us a lot of money for this. And even maybe with a bonus so we can sell it for 16, 17 million, that would be great. And yeah, these ones are only for crafting, they're not actually for cracking open. Oh yeah, these ones here. Yeah, the reason I haven't opened the salvage class is yeah, the reason I didn't open them yet is because for some guild guys, these things are actually a reputation item. They actually, you hand them in for a reputation. That's why I didn't open them. I opened already tons of them. That's why we were able to have like over, I think in total we had over 100,000 nanites. I upgraded my starship to S-class with all the nanites. So, but anyway, I'm gonna leave this here now. Thank you so much for watching. And next time we're gonna try a few more things. Maybe the animal farming. We'll see how that works. And we definitely want to get freighter modules. We want to get into our freighter, but that will take some time, I guess, and patience. So I see you guys tomorrow, probably with Monster Hunter Wilds. So we can continue with that. Until then, have a good night and stay safe. And thank you very much for watching. Bye bye.